Welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here at Clermont-Ferrand in the heart of France. We're taking a look at some of the qualifying draw pools there for Pool C, Germany, Gyor, Puerto Rico. Pool D, Azerbaijan, Netherlands, and the Philippines. And we saw Pool A earlier. If you're joining us, welcome. My name is Salali Shani. I'll be taking you through these next 2 days of action. This is the #1 event on the 3x3 women's professional circuit, bringing in top-tier teams. We've got a 12-game lineup for you today, so we're about to get right into it. 12-team draw with 4 of the teams of the 12 already qualified for the Olympics. The first game of the day will be Canada taking on China U24. And with the Olympics taking place next month, what better way for the teams to have qualified to get in some good runs before playing on the biggest sports stage on the world. It's an Olympic year, so the pressure is on. This is the 5th stop. As I said earlier, it is Clermont-Ferrand in France, 5th stop out of 20. Stop before we were in Mongolia, Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. The exciting basketball that we saw over there. Before that, it was Italy. Marseille, France was the 2nd stop of this season, the 2024 calendar. And Canada, who are playing in this game, won the Springfield, Massachusetts, the 1st stop of the Challenger Series for 2024. As usual, you can follow us on all available social media platforms. It's FIBA 3x3. We'd love to hear from you. And we'll be checking in with you in the comments on this live stream on YouTube. Teams are warming up and getting ready, so don't go too far. The games are just about to begin. In case you're new to 3x3, let's share a few rules for you. If you're coming from 5-on-5 basketball, let's get you updated and make sure you know what's going on. Rules are not too complicated. It's a half court, 1 hoop. 2 teams, 3 players on the court for each team at any given time with 1 substitute. And here is a cool fact for you. There's no in-game coaching. The games happen fast. It's 10-minute games with a 12-second shot clock, no halftime. And it's just more upbeat. It's more exciting. It's more fast-paced. And we can see fans are slowly streaming in on this Friday early evening. The players are heading over into their corners. They'll be introduced in just a moment. Again, don't go too far. Canada versus China U24 is your first game of the day. And those are the official introductions from Team Canada. That's a very well experienced, very strong squad right there. And now let's head down to the court once again for the official introductions for China U24. And now the China U24 and Canada will need to toss the coin, see who gets the ball. Possession, Canada have the option to choose. And we are just minutes from starting this game between China and U24. China U24 ranked 4th after their stop in Mongolia at Ulaanbaatar. They're going to literally have to play a perfect game to take out the back-to-back defending champions. Canada won the championship in 2023 and in 2022. They're a team with the most points scored and games won before the limit, so they are quick to get those buckets, quick to establish authority in a game. And there we have clock up. They're setting up. You've seen the lineups. Definitely keep an eye out for number 2, Catherine Plouffe. She won MVP in the Springfield stop and is currently number 1 in the world rankings, but it's Huang to inbound the ball. Kicks it out to the wing. China looking for options, and that's a nice take all the way for Xu. Brown at the top of the key. Brown goes all the way, and a nice finish at the basket. One apiece for these two teams. Fadeaway jump shot, good to go. China up by 1. And now in the low post, we see Crozen can't get that one to go. Going to have a substitution, and into the game for China is Ganajing. Crozen will inbound the ball. Plouffe finds her teammate in the low post, and the scores are evened out with just over a minute gone here in this game. Huang, she's dancing with her defender, decides to go for the reverse lay-in, gets the foul and the basket. And China U24 are starting this game with a bang. Excuse me, the basket did not count. As we see a turnover from Plouffe. Just couldn't connect with her teammate. 8:54 here to go in the first game of the day coming out of Pool A between Canada and China. Xu will inbound. Kicks it out to the wing. And we've got a offensive foul called on China. Their first for this game. Brown loses the ball. They want the run clock over again. We've got a substitution back into the game for Canada is Plouffe. Crozen starts it out, kicks it out to Plouffe. Misses everything. Plouffe on the rebound. And some nice give and go situations over here between Canada's players. And it'll be Plouffe who tries to go all the way, and yes, she gets it off just before the shot clock dies down. On the other end, Huang with the answer. And China leading in this game. It's a Nice floating pass into Crozon on the drive. And that's some dominant play from Canada, showing why they are the defending back-to-back champions in this Challenger Series, as China's Ganajing. Got a bit of stoppage here. Ball goes to Canada. Kick into Plouffe. Plouffe considers taking it all the way. She does. Nice. Dude. 1-point shot. And China's Huang with the answer once again. She has been money from beyond the arc. Pair of deuces for her, and she'll go and take a well-deserved rest. China are hanging in with Canada with 7 minutes and 35 seconds to go here in the game. Fade away, good for Catherine Plouffe. Plouffe again. And now we got a long two. It bounces around, doesn't get it to fall. And it's a good rebound for Plouffe to shoot. The three ball grazes the iron, can't get that one to fall, but they managed to maintain the possession and find their big in the low post. And Canada now managed to creep away to a 3-point lead. In just a minute of play, they'll have a quick team timeout, make some adjustments, and then get right back into it. Back into the game action. Crozon will have the ball at the top of the key. Gets it out to Brown. Brown finds Canada on the cut. Nice finish. And it's a 4-point lead for Canada. Huang, we know how deadly she is from beyond the arc, but no, they decide to take it, and look at the rejection from Cassandra Brown. And Canada are getting warmed up, but China are hanging in there. Huang takes a good look at the rim, decides otherwise. Kick it out for the wing. 2-point shot, no good. And now Brown with the clutch 2-point shot to give Canada a 6-point lead in this game. China U24 have a 2-2 win-loss record against Canada, believe it or not. So they know how to fight. They know how to go with the head-to-head with the big dogs, as we saw in the first minutes of this game. But now we see Canada starting to assert their authority, assert their experience, and remind us why they are the team with the most points scored and games won before the limit. 6 minutes to go here as China U24 get up to 8 points. As the ball goes out of bounds. Long two. Can't get that one to fall. China get the ball back and an opportunity to score. Huang gets the, oh, it would have been a beautiful assist to her teammate, but slips just out of her fingers. 12-8, Canada up in the 5th stop of this Women's Challenger Series. Huang, step back 3. Step back 2, actually. Gotta remember, this is 3x3 basketball. As we see Canada now getting into a kind of flow, another clutch basket for them, putting it up to 13 points. And we got a substitution in for China. U24 Shu has come into the game. Got a substitution for Canada as well. Plouffe is back, and I'm sure she'll be eager to close this game out. Shu lose the ball, gets it back into Brown. Nice fadeaway from number 7, Paige Crozen. She's fouled, so she'll head to the line. She'll shoot 1 free throw, uncontested. And 1.2 seconds left on the shot clock. This will be a clutch basket in increasing Canada's chances of closing this game out quick. 16 points, China U24 12. Canada draws the defense away, finds Plouffe. She's fouled on the way up, and she'll head to the line to shoot a free throw. These two teams have played each other 4 times. Canada beat China in 2023 twice in the Puerto and Edmonton stop finals. Lost to China, however, in Freiburg, quarterfinals in 2023, and in Bordeaux, the semifinals, trying to make sure that doesn't happen again in this matchup. Plouffe kicks it out to Brown. And Canada just 3 points away from closing this game up, as Xu has the ball at the top of the key. She decides to launch it, and it's good. 4-point game here. But look at the reverse play. Canada ready to respond quickly. That was Crozen. And China trying to look at their chances again. Managed to keep it alive with the clutch rebound. And throwing up a prayer from Meng Ji. You can see China upping the ante, but Canada are right there with them. They've hit their stride, they've found their rhythm, and they're 1 point away from closing out this game. Agana Jing to inbound, gets it out to the wing, gets it back. And we look at Huang. We know how deadly she is from beyond the arc, but that one can't fall. And it's a good hustle play from both sides to try and maintain the possession. Ball possession goes to China, U24. Gana Jing at the top of the key. That's a play that they like. She gets the ball back, finds herself wide open and knocks it down. 16 points for China U24, but Canada have a chance to wrap it up. She's fouled on the way to the basket. And the ball will go back up to the top of the key. Crozen will get this possession started. Crozen kicks it out. The high elbow back to the top of the wing. She could go all the way. She is blocked on the way up. China U24 are going to make sure that they fight for every possession. It's not over until it's over. But Canada just 1 point away from the first win of this Challengers series in the heart of France. See a kick to the top of the key, and looks like there's going to be a foul called on China, an offensive foul. It's going to be their 6th. And Crozen will inbound the ball. Officials making sure that hands are checked, no unnecessary touching. Plouffe could have wrapped it up, but she just misses. And Huang now kicks it back out to the wing, long 2. And look at China U24 fighting back, just 2 points. They've managed to hold Canada at 20. With just over a minute of playing time here. China U24 are keeping hopes alive. Ball is going to be brought into play from Cassandra Brown. Technical. Clarity here what the referee seems to be saying, but seems a technical foul has been called. And that sends Canada to the line with number 7, Paige Cozen, an opportunity to wrap this game up right here. Misses the first free throw. And the only free throw she was going to take, but the possession still stays with Canada, so Brown will get the ball into play. China have been making sure that it's very difficult for Canada to score, but look at the nice play, and wow! Paige Cozen, off balance, no problem. She wraps it up for Canada, who get their first win of this series. But what a fight from China U24. Excellent play from Zero Yaling Huang of China. She has had no medals yet in national team events, but she has demonstrated her aptitude and prowess when it comes to 3x3. And she has a bright future ahead of her. Keep in mind that these are all players who are under the age of 24, so still young and still plenty of game left in her. The next game will be on the way shortly as Canada walk off the court. Not necessarily an easy win for them. This game is a game that had to go down to 1 minute and semi-narrow score between China U24. But don't go too far, we'll have the next game up for you in just a few minutes. next, it's going to be France versus Ireland, and that's the team roster up on your screens. And Jock Marie-Mané, Marie-Eve Paget, and Miriam Jekundad. That's a stacked team if ever saw one. And for Ireland, as the introductions take place on the floor, it's going to be number 1, Anya Maguire, number 9, Grain Dwyer, number 13, Claire Melia, and number 21, Aine O'Connor. As you can see up on your screens, the roster for this matchup, as the officials call the captains over to determine possession for the games. As always, only the best and the fairest officiating for FIBA games. It's going to be a new 10 minutes up on the clock. First team of 21 bags the victory. And Ireland have only played France once in the 2017 Euro Cup. They lost that game. 2017 was a long time ago, and Ireland entered this series with a squad that has found great rhythm. 3 of the 4 players are part of the Ireland squad, which reached the semifinals of the 2023 FIBA Euro Cup qualifiers. And they have the recent addition of Claire Melia. She's known as the assist queen, so we'll be expecting to see some solid dimes from her. But we have to take a minute to appreciate the France team. They entered this matchup with a wealth of experience and definitely the favorites. And the game is underway. You see a quick foul from Ireland. It's just 2 seconds of game played. France trying to do a heat check, get into their rhythms. Kick out to number 11, Jekundad. Miriam, kiss off the glass, puts France up on the scoring board. And Ireland, ball swiped away by France. France putting on a clinic when it comes to ball distribution. You can see the chemistry already in this team. A reverse lay-in by Dwyer, can't call. Ball inbounded by France. High elbow, reverse lay-in, easy peasy. France now 3 up. 3 points up, rather, against Ireland. Ireland finally getting up on the scoring board. You can see that they also have some chemistry of their own. Kick out to the wing. She's got space for the shot, decides to go in all the way. Can't get it to fall. Just rims out. And ball is rebounded. Maguire. Off the mark. France, very quick first step. Managed to get to the hoop, couldn't close it out. Maguire now fakes up, tries to lob it over the long arms of the law in Jekundad. Jekundad. Nice, pretty move. She just needs to finish it. And France not being too successful from beyond the arc. And then that attempt misses everything. Ireland now trying to keep it alive. It's going to be a foul called France's first. Dwyer to inbound. Dishes off to Maguire. Maguire. And that's a good basket from Ireland to even the score. France 3, Ireland 3, 7 minutes 38 played here. As Gyor takes a very well-earned seat. Small rest, Paget to inbound. Marie-Eve Paget, stacked resume. Regular podium finishes at the 3x3 World Cups and Europe Cups. Last season won the silver in the 3x3 FIBA World Cup. Unfortunate turnover for France right there as Gyor heads to the bench, and in for her it's number 3. Gyor at the top of the key. Sticky defense, swiped away. And France doing a great job on the defensive end. Kick out for the shot. Basket is good. Ireland giving as good as they're getting, and that will be a foul on Gyor as she was going to the cup and shoot at the free throw line to shoot 1. Grain Gyor, oldest player in this series, played for 20 years, a wealth of experience, extremely high basketball IQ, and a very valuable addition to the Ireland 3x3 team. This is one of those sports where you play till the wheels fall off. And play she does. She does an excellent job. Gyor loses the possession. Ball goes just over her fingers. Quick time. Back into game action. France now up by 2 points. 6-4. We've got a long shot by Ireland, and they get that one to go. Paget kicks it out to Miriam. Miriam to Liznad. She goes all the way, and yes! Limousin. Step back 2. Can't connect. Rebound got back by Ireland, and it's now 7 apiece for France and Ireland. Jacunad taps it out, tries to get it back into the paint. Ireland's defense saw it coming. We got a long shot from Gyor. And Jacunad gets tangled up. Ireland giving it as good as they can get. Miriam with the rebound, kicks it out to the top of the key. Out to the wing, back to Guapo. Guapo. She's fouled on the way up. It's going to be an and 1. And she'll head to the free throw line. Shoot 1 basket. Rebound by Guapo. Kick back out. Marie-Eve couldn't get that one to connect. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Ireland have to move fast. And the ball is stolen away by Guapo. Ball back into Limousin. Limousin makes it count. And they're now 2 points ahead of Ireland. Limousin fakes the three, goes for the easier shot, makes it count. Just about 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this game. And that's a nice pass into a wide open Marie-Yves Paget. As you can see, France shaking off the cobwebs, and they're starting to feel the blood flowing in their veins. Starting to find their rhythm. That's going to be a foul on Ireland. So Guapo was going to the lane. Paget will head to the bench and call it the block. As Guapo takes a trip to the free throw line. Oh, no free throw. She'll get it started from up top. Jekunad. She's got one defender on her, kicks it back out to Guapo from the 2-point land. And France are extending their lead bit by bit against Ireland, who have struggled to score in the last 2 minutes of this matchup. And Dwyer tosses up a prayer, tries to get it back defensively, unsuccessful. Limousin, stop and pop, no good. Ireland picked the ball to the top of the key. Dwyer, she's right there at the hoop, but can't quite find the angle. As a timeout has been called on the floor. France 13 points, Ireland 7, 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go in this game. And Ireland are going to have to find a way to slow down the powerhouse that is France. Back into the action. Paget. And she is money from right there in the mid-range. She's had a 5-game winning streak with France. Losing is just not in her nature over the last couple of games, as the shot clock runs out for Ireland and the possession will go to France, who now have a 7-point lead. Guapo into Miriam, back out to Guapo. Guapo with the shot. Guapo rims out. And the ball will go out of bounds. It stays in France's possession. France are a tough team to beat in home court. Historically, that home court advantage has really worked in their favor. They won the stop in Marseille, which happened 3 stops back in May. You see Dwyer, big rebound from Dwyer. The vet tries to find her teammate cutting towards the basket, and there was just too much juice on it. Connor just couldn't get a handle. She'll go take a small break. Paget into Guapo. Back to Paget. Paget, slight hesitation, but couldn't finish it. Dwyer now in the low post. Couldn't get the angle that she wanted. Paget, and look at the handles on her. She's fouled, and that's a great way to draw the foul and head to the free throw line for those easy buckets. Marie-Eve Paget last season won the silver in the 3-on-3 FIBA World Cup. This year, she's part of the Olympic team that will hopefully bring gold to the hosting nation. She knocks down second, 16 points for France. And the pressure is mounting from Ireland as Paget fouls Gyor on her way up. She'll take a trip to the free throw line with 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in this game. Gyor can't get that free throw to fall. Those are the crucial buckets that they need to cut down this lead as the ball is poked away. France try to keep it alive. Miriam now kicks it out to Guapo. Guapo, look at the handles, and it's poked away by Aine O'Connor. So possession will go to France, and that's the defense that Ireland needs to keep on using against France if they want to cut down this lead. Five seconds left on the shot clock. Limousin. She looks like she wants to go all the way. She does. A bit too strong on that finish. And Maguire now trying to shake her defense. She thought Connor was going to cut to it. O'Connor tries the spin move, but Limousin is just too fast, and it's a wide open Guapo. Can't get that one to drop. France managed to keep things alive. Guapo successful on that attempt. No 2-point, no problem. She'll take it all the way in. O'Connor. Wow. O'Connor on the fadeaway. As Guapo once again try to get to the hoop, but there's a travel called. Ball goes to Ireland. 1 minute 27 seconds left in this game. A 9-point lead for France, who for sure must be feeling a bit of a higher level of comfort than Ireland. Limousin. Limousin goes left, and she's just too fast for her defender. Managed to get comfortably to the hoop. As Miriam Jekunad talking about her length, the long arms of the law. She manages to deflect that pass. Ball stays with Ireland. Maguire tries to get it back. And it's 56 seconds left in this game. France with a commanding lead against the weaker Ireland. Paget to get it started. Gets it into Guapo. Guapo to Miriam Jekunad. Jekunad can't shake her defender. Guapo sidestep, launches it. Can't get that one to fall. And look at the defensive play from France. Almost lose it. But if they manage to convert this, which they don't, Paget grazes iron. Guapo keeps it alive. And Jekunad. Foul and a basket. She was well placed. And it's 25 seconds left to go in this game. Miriam Jekunad just signed with Land at France's top basketball league. Very experienced player. Also national team experience. Has played with the national team as far back as 2018, and she will wrap things up for France. A very commanding victory, a very good way to state their intentions in this Challenger Series. They are a team that should not be taken lightly. Title contenders indeed, as they appreciate the home crowd. They made quick work of Ireland as they talk things out. But that will do it for this particular matchup. Still got lots of basketball action for you tonight, so don't go too far. That's 2 games down. And in just a few minutes, we'll be taking on the next game. Coming up next, it's going to be Germany versus Puerto Rico. Looking at the background between these two teams, the only time they have played against each other was a Pool A matchup back in the Springfield stop. That was way back in April of this year. Germany won that game. Puerto Rico won the 3-on-3 basketball title at the Central American and Caribbean Games last season. Still fairly new in the 3x3 world, but they'll be looking to make a name for themselves as they play against Germany and their star player, Sonny G. Again, if you're just joining us, welcome. This is the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here in Clermont-Ferrand, France. It's the #1 event on the 3x3 Women's Professional Circuit. And we've got a 12-game lineup today. We've already down 2. And the next game coming up is Germany taking on Puerto Rico from Pool C. Let's head down to the court now for the official introductions of the teams. And those are the Deutschland ladies up on your screens, ready for this game action. Svenja Bruckhorst, Sonja Grenacher, Luana Roadfield, and Marie Reicher. Coming up next, Puerto Rico. And that will be the Puerto Rico lineup for you at this stop. And a player to keep an eye out for is definitely Marie Placido. She is a veteran player and an OG of the game, if you will. They'll be looking at her to lead the charge in this matchup against Germany, who are a team that would be considered a powerhouse team in this particular series. It's a tall team, and they're going to the Olympics. As we check out the referee list, Joe and Dorothy Okach and Slobodan Novakovic. Germany are headed to the Olympics next month, qualified through the Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen, Hungary. And they'll be looking to use this game undoubtedly and this particular stop to prepare themselves to play against the best in the world in Paris, France for the Olympics. Puerto Rico will get us started. Placido out to the wing, gets it back, and that's a wide open look all the way to the hoop for Vargas, who puts Puerto Rico up on the board first. Germany, you can see the height difference there, but she decides to fade. No problem for her. That's a clutch bucket from Sunny. Placido, fade away, can't get that one to fall. It's scooped up by Roadfield. And Puerto Rico, first foul in just over 30 seconds of play. Roadfield will head to the box, hang out there for a little bit. Sunny, tries to find a driving Marie Reichert. And she's beating herself up for not getting it down in the first attempt, but she'll take a trip to the free throw line and try and make the basket count. Reichert unable to convert, tries to get the rebound, but it's no good. And the ball will go to Puerto Rico as Vargas starts up this possession. Vargas, a nice find for her cutting player, Ashley Torres, who makes it count. And 3x3 is a game of reaction. You got to be able to respond quickly, especially during a change of possession. Puerto Rico took full advantage of that. Placido now gets the ball back at the wing. You can see the offense runs heavily through her as Puerto Rico unable to get the 2-point, but no problem. Quesada is there to scoop up the rebound and give Puerto Rico a 2-point lead in this matchup. Germany making it look so easy. That's a great play from them. And that's going to be Ashley Torres, who stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Deutschland ladies are going to get the possession. Marie, quick first step, all the way to the hoop. And it's 3 apiece for these two teams. Vargas, very, very aggressive, finds her way at the basket. Quick response from her. That was a confident attempt from Svenja Brunkhorst. Couldn't get that one to fall, and Puerto Rico are going to make them pay. Quesada giving Puerto Rico a 2-point lead. That's a nice give and go from Germany, but just weren't able to connect. Placido gets it out to Vargas on the wing. Nice screen, tries to get it back to Vargas. Placido, rather. And now Germany with the possession. Brunkhorst, nice, easy find for her teammate on the drive. Reichert makes sure that Puerto Rico don't get too far ahead. And Puerto Rico doing a great job with getting themselves second chance opportunities as we see the nice fadeaway from Placido. Puerto Rico came here to play. They don't care about the history. All that matters in this 10 minutes of play as Germany cut the lead down by 1. Vargas almost loses the ball. And they're going to call a foul on Germany. Be their first foul of the game. And a timeout on the floor. Puerto Rico's Vargas will get us started. And look at the launch from number 11, Annalise Vargas. 3-point lead for Puerto Rico. Gotta imagine that Germany are feeling a little bit uncomfortable. On paper, this is not the outlook they expected, but Sunny G keeping them alive in this matchup. She's such a threat from inside and outside. As Puerto Rico's Torres, so aggressive, making sure she's attacking her defender. Extremely clutch player. She's an elite scorer and one player you don't want to feel like she has a hot hand. Played at Portland State University in the US of A. She's looking mighty confident in this matchup, though she misses that free throw attempt. Vargas keeps it alive. Ball back in the hands of Torres. Torres, ball is smacked away by Sunny G. And why not? Vargas lost track of the timing on the shot clock, and the possession is going to go to Germany. Brunkhorst will get the ball in play as Sunny G, nice step back two-pointer, can't get it with fall. And despite the traditional frame of a forward, she can definitely hit that long-distance two-point shot. She's not one player you want to give a lot of space to, even when she's beyond the arc. As Roadfield will get things started here for Germany. 6 minutes, 5 seconds left to go, and Germany missing underneath the basket. That's gotta hurt. Trailing 3 points to Puerto Rico. Sonia makes it count as a two-piece for the superstar from Germany. And here we come, Placido right back at you. There's going to be a foul call on Puerto Rico. That will be their 4th. Got a little bit tangled up. Now, in the streets, we say no blood, no foul, but we have to have law and order, ladies and gentlemen. We see Germany now catching up to Puerto Rico. It's a clutch basket from Reichert. Reichert kicks it back out. Ball goes out of bounds. Officials, Dorothy Okach and Novakovic are going to have a conversation. Make sure that they are aligned. But it's going to be Puerto Rico ball. Vargas to get things started in this possession. Placido launches. Placido just grazes the iron, but is unsuccessful. As Germany trying to shake off that sticky Puerto Rico defense. Sunny G with the spin move. Placido with the board. And she'll reset. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Vargas has to get one off. Fade away. And Puerto Rico doing a great job again of getting those second point opportunities. Torres heads to the floor, tries to get it out. And the ball is stolen away by Germany. As 7G knocks Torres to the ground. It's going to be Puerto Rico ball. Gotta love a physical game. Everything in this game is earned. Nothing is given. Vargas throws one up. Is it gonna count? No, shot clock violation. Great move. Just needed to finish it a little bit earlier. And it's gonna be Brunkhorst at the top of the key. Try and cut down. Not just cut down this lead, but take the lead. They've been trailing for the better part of this game. And it's 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. And just as I say that, throwing up the deuces, Germany snatched the lead away from Puerto Rico. Still plenty of time left on the clock. As we see Quesada try to throw one up. Sunny in the low post. She's very dangerous right there. But that one rims out. Vargas now trying to create some space, but just can't get over the long arms of defense of Rayshard. And Rayshard paying it back on both ends, defensively and offensively, as they now take a 2-point lead against Puerto Rico. Torres. Basket isn't good. It's going to be a substitution as Torres has a seat. Placido. Again, she is the veteran player. She knows what the team needs to get things started, and to take an official timeout, talk it over, and make some adjustments. Clermont-Ferrand is where it's all going down this weekend. Heart of France. Major cultural hub, but also a place you can get some nice basketball. As we see Puerto Rico trying to find their way to the hoop. But Germany defense, they are locking things down. Rayshard, the second block in this game. And now we have a long two. Can't get that one to fall, though. Roadfield just off the mark. Vargas slipping and sliding. Step back. Can't hit the mid-range jumper. And you get a sense that Germany are a lot more calm in this possession, but they're going to call an offensive foul in the low post against Germany. It's going to be their fourth. Placido, not new to this situation. I'm sure she had some wise words of wisdom for her teammates as Torres tries to take it all the way. Torres off the glass, a foul and a basket. We've been talking about her ability to get to the hoop and draw the foul. She's an elite scorer and showing us time and time again why she isn't in the 3x3 national team for Puerto Rico. Torres misses her second free throw attempt from the line. An attempt by Quesada to keep things alive, but the ball gets into the hands of Germany. It's going to be a foul on Roadfield as she heads to the basket. It's going to be Puerto Rico's 6th, as Quesada has a seat and Vargas checks into the game. Sunny putting in some major airtime in this particular game. And we've talked about how dangerous Germany is in that low post. They're back to a 2-point lead against Puerto Rico. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Torres has to do something. She launches it. Basket is good! Puerto Rico even the score out with under 2 minutes left to go in this game. Sunny with a response. So difficult to play against her when she gets into the low post there, as Placido just off the mark, rolls off the rim. And Germany trying to shake off Puerto Rico, who have fought so well in this game. Torres, we know what she can do with the handles, step back, no good. But good hustle from her to force the turnover and get the ball back from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico called for an official timeout. 1 minute and 19 seconds to try and cut down this 2-point lead and get back ahead of Germany. What a fight they've been putting up against a team that was the 2021 Women's Series champions and have a good average 3 inches on Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico have been finding ways to score. They've been finding ways to attack and draw the foul. And we'll find out in just under 1 minute and 19 seconds if it's enough to push them ahead of the Deutschland ladies. Torres keeping Puerto Rico's hopes alive. She's fighting so hard, and you've got to respect it. Torres will shoot one, and she's missed all her attempts in this game. And I'm sure she understands the gravity of making this free throw shot count. In which she does. 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Brunkhurst finds her teammate in the low post. We know that she's money Sunny. And the high percentage shots, right, she knows right where to be to make sure that she has the height advantage against her opponents. And a wealth of experience from Sunny G, who has extended Germany's lead by 2 points once again. Torres almost loses it, kicks it out to Placido. Placido misses everything. It's going to be Brunkhorst. Brunkhorst dancing with the defender. A nice find for her teammate, giving Germany 17 points. And with 29 seconds left to go in this game, you really have to wonder if Puerto Rico can still pull off a victory against the German powerhouse. Brunkhorst will shoot one free throw. Doesn't connect. And those are the shots you do not want to miss at this stage of a game. Those are the ones that come to haunt you later. Placido Gets it to Torres. Torres, without thinking twice, tosses one up. It's a rushed shot, and she could not connect. Ball is out of bounds, and possession now goes to Germany. Yes, that is correct. Seem to have believed that, Vargas believed that there was a tip. And the possession should have gone to Puerto Rico. Long two, no good. Rebound snatched down by Sunny. Kicks it back out. Sunny, nice find for Rayshard, and that just might do it. Germany at 18 points. Puerto Rico with one last chance to attempt, but they decide to not take it, and that will wrap up the third game of the day. Germany against Puerto Rico. Germany with a 4-point victory against the Puerto Rico side that fought hard in this matchup, but it wasn't enough to slow down the powerhouse team that is Germany and Sonja Greinascher. And they'll walk off the court with the satisfaction of one win under their belts. If you're joining us online, the YouTube feed, let us know where you're watching from. Let us know who you're cheering for. We'll be right back after a few minutes for the next matchup of the day. For the next game of the day, it's going to be Azerbaijan versus the Philippines. And this is a game being played out of Pool D, our fourth game of the day. If you're just joining us, this is the FIBA 3x3, 3x3 Women's Series in France. Challengers of the pre-qualifications to the World Tour. Series of games started in April and will end in September. We're in Clermont-Ferrand. A couple of weeks ago we were in Mongolia. Before that it was Italy and Marseille, France, and then it was Springfield, Massachusetts for the first stop, which was won by Canada. Azerbaijan and the Philippines, a matchup that has never happened before, so it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. But for now, let's head on down to the court for the official introductions. And that is the team from Azerbaijan for you. Recently qualified to the Olympics. Players Tatiana Deniskina, Alexei Mollenhauer, Dina Ulyanova, and Mercedes Walker. We check out the Filipinas lineup. As number 10, Hazel Yam, runs onto the floor. They call them the Gilas women. And that's your team roster right there. Samantha Harada, Hazel Yam, Kay Pingle, and Alana May Lim. Again, these two teams don't have much of a history against each other as they meet with Dorothy Okach to determine who gets to choose. It's the Filipinas. Pingle, a crowd favorite, and why not? She's a lovely personality and a strong leader on the floor. Our officiators for this game, Lavinia George and Dorothy Okach. Azerbaijan are bringing a new love for 3x3 basketball to the country. In this matchup, they actually have the average oldest age in the series, but we're going to call it experience. They clinched an Olympic ticket to the qualifying tournament in Hong Kong in epic fashion. It's going to be the first time representing basketball at an Olympic level in the country. Extremely happy for them, but it's going to be the Philippines who start the ball out with the possession. Azerbaijan get the ball back. Pingle. Step back three. Money. Kay Pingle. Very, very talented player. She's not one you want to leave wide open at the three. Deniskina. Tatiana. Inbounds the ball. Azerbaijan couldn't quite get the spacing to make that pass. Pingle will get things started up. And they're going to call a travel on Yam. Ball will go back to Azerbaijan. And already with just under 30 seconds of play, 2 quick fouls for the Philippines. Azerbaijan using their size to get into that low post. Alexi Mollenhauer, certified superstar, couldn't get that one to fall. Pingle now kicks it out as Philippines try and get onto the board, and yes, they now have a 3-point lead as Walker with the drop step and the big girl finish give Azerbaijan 1 point. Deniskina get things fired up. And they're going to call a travel on Deniskina. 1 step too many. Lim raises the front of the iron as Walker, how do you stop her? Gets her own rebound, puts it back up. That basket is good. Just under a minute of game played in this game. And there's going to be another call on Deniskina. And you can see Dorothy Okach taking the time to explain to her why she keeps on calling that travel. And she's not the only one. Pingle has fallen victim to it too. And she's explained to them that you cannot shuffle your feet when you get the ball at the top of the key to kick things off. Another whistle. And it's going to be another foul on the Philippines. Both teams unable to, so much stoppage, they're unable to get into their flow just yet. And that's going to be another foul called on the Gilas women. They are definitely feeling the pressure of having to face bigger and taller teams. They're going to have to find other ways to slow down. Alexi gets it out to Deniskina. Deniskina fires. Alexi keeps it alive. Grabs the board. Launches from deep. Can't get that one to fall. And Pingle grabs the board but throws it away. And it's going to be a wide open finish for number 8, Dina Ulyanova. With a quick response. Yam. Right back at you. Philippines still with that 2-point lead. And many have described Philippines as the dark horse in this Challenger series. We'll have to see how that pans out, but they've done such a great job in the last stop in Ulaanbaatar. Again, 3x3, very new for the Philippines as a country amongst the women. It's good to have their participation in this tournament as we see some good defense from Yam. And she'll head to the box to have a seat. Checking back into the game, Alana May Lim. Pingle to Lim. Lim has one defender on her. He's gonna have another whistle. And Philippines are now at 6 fouls. Azerbaijan with 0. And surely an adjustment has to be made on the way they're playing defense. As Alexi into Walker. Walker, we know what she can do with that drop step. Gets the ball back. Second attempt is good, and the score is now evened out at 5 points apiece. Pingle trying to get space for her shot. Manages to find it. And ball was tried to save. Harada tried to save the ball, but stepped on the line. She'll go have a seat as back into the game is Yam. Ulyanova tries to find Alexi in the low post. Gets it right back. Basket good. Lim from the corner. Lim makes it count. Alana Lim, first Filipina basketball player to compete as an import across Southeast Asia. She has paved new paths for those who came after her. Outstanding player. She'll have a seat. As back into the game is number 3, Harada. Walker. She knows her comfort zones. She knows her sweet spots. And she has been extremely reliable in that low post. I don't think we've seen her once beyond the arc. Azerbaijan know what works for them, and it's working well. As we see now, a wide open 2 for Tatiana Deniskina. Pingle tries to save it. And Azerbaijan have now crept away to a 2-point lead as we have a timeout on the floor. Back to the action after some quick adjustments. Kick out for the 2-point shot, no good. And Azerbaijan really using their height and size as an advantage against the Philippines, who have now found themselves in a rut, unable to score. Lim on the low post. She's trying to get an angle. Managed to get a shot up, but could not connect. As now Alexi Mollenhauer goes all the way. As the basket is not counted as a foul has been called on the floor. It's going to be Azerbaijan's first foul in almost 4.5 minutes of play. They've been playing some clean basketball and have remained consistent. As we see some nice moves from Harada, works her way down to the hoop. Finishes well on the spin move. I think there might have been some damage on the way up though. Quick conversation led by Pingle, who has the best 1-point percentage in the series, shooting at 82%. So she's been an extremely efficient player in this series so far. We've not really seen her get into action in this matchup against Azerbaijan. Walker tries to feed into the post. Another foul has been called on the Philippines, who have been struggling to contain Azerbaijan. It's going to be one free throw attempt from number 8, Ulyanova. Excuse me, 2 free throw attempts. Rims out on the first one. Gets the second one to go. And extended to a 3-point lead. But Philippines are not backing down for anyone. Walker, how do you get her out of that low post? That's for the Philippines to figure out as Lim tries to take it all the way. She's fouled on the way up by Mercedes Walker. And basket is good. And she gets a trip to the free throw line. And an opportunity to even out the score. Clutch free throw right there. And with just about 5 minutes of play, going to call an offensive foul on Azerbaijan. Was a push. And we've had some exciting matchups so far. As a travel call again has been called on Pingle. She's not getting it. She's not getting it. And at this rate, it's probably just better to have someone else get the possession started. Yeah, that's going to be an offensive foul called on number 8, Ulyanova, preventing Pingle from trying to get around her. And the Philippines have a tough ask against not just this team, but every other team. Any of the 11 teams in this series who are arguably bigger and stronger. Lim, the wing, switches it to the other side. Got a nice spin move and tries to work her way to the hoop. Harada, that was a smart play from her. Getting into the body of her defender and drawing the foul. The Philippines with a chance to grab back the lead. Can't get that one to fall, but she manages to get the rebound. And Deniskina now finds her teammate in the low post and makes quick work. Ulyanova. Philippines having a decent 2-point percentage in this game. You see Alexei tried to float in a pass to the low post. It's poked away. And it's going to be a turnover. Ball goes back into the hands of the Philippines. Harada. She works her way to the hoop, and we've seen her do this time and time again. An excellent job of taking advantage of that one-on-one situation. As we see Alexei with the quick response, two-piece for her, making sure Azerbaijan stay in the lead. Reverse lay-in is no good. And Walker, look at her move, look at her work. How do you stop her? That's a player who understands where her strong point is and capitalizes on it. And you love to see it for Azerbaijan. Just under 4 minutes of play here as Walker heads to the line to shoot. Basket is good. And slowly but surely, Azerbaijan are creeping away from the Philippines. Second attempt, no good. And Azerbaijan have fought for the rebound and have made it count as Deniz Skina gets another crucial bucket for Azerbaijan. Deniz Skina, 38 years old. She is the president and head coach of a basketball academy in Azerbaijan. And I'm sure they'll be relying on her high basketball IQ in this matchup as Pingle from downtown. Pingle! Alexei dances around, finds her teammate on the cut, Ulyanova. Philippines are not backing down. Alexei floats another pass, gets it back on the wing. Basket is good. Count it. Alexandra Mollenhauer puts Azerbaijan up at 22 points. Timeout has been called on the floor, and Philippines have a couple of seconds to figure things out. We have a slight technical issue to take care of on the hoop. The players will head to their individual corners as that takes place. We won't be away for too long. We'll get it figured out in just a moment, and we'll be right back to the action. We are on to the next one. Canada versus Austria is the next game coming up on your screens. Canada played earlier and won that game. And that was against China U24. And they will take on Austria. And these two teams don't have too much of history, but Austria did lose to Canada in the Debrecen 2023 Olympic qualifying tournament in Hungary. Canada having the advantage of getting warmed up already with that first game of the day. They'll be facing an Austrian side that finished 3 in the Ulaanbaatar stop of Mongolia. And we'll see how they do against the defending champions of the Women's Challenger Series. If you're just joining us, we're in Clermont-Ferrand, cultural hub in the heart of France, known for Gothic cathedrals, but also known for 3x3 basketball. It's the second year that the city is hosting a major 3x3 tournament. And it seems that anytime the women's series in Clermont, a French team, wins, we'll see if any of these teams can change that narrative. But France won the last time the series was hosted in this town. And France won again when the series was held at the Marseille stop, which is the second stop of the 2024 season. But this game action rather, is going to get started in just a few moments, so don't go too far. 3x3 will continue in just a few minutes. Let's now tune in to the official introductions for both of these teams. And those are the team rosters for the matchup as we creep into the evening here. It's a lovely warm summer evening in the heart of France as we check to see who the possession will go to. It's good signs of sportsmanship right there as we look at our officiating squad for this evening: Lavinia George and Jasmina Juras. Final words shared as the teams line up. We've got a 12-team draw with 4 of the teams already qualified for the Olympics, including one of the teams playing on your screens, Canada. And here we are getting started. Austria try to get up on the board first. No. Rosen finds her teammate on the cut. Nice finish by Crozen. And a rushed 2-point shot as Plouffe tries to make a quick pass into the post. It's poked away by Austria. And Canada with the rebound. Catherine Plouffe. They'll be looking to take advantage of every missed shot that Austria has, but they're the team that are leading right now as a foul is called on Plouffe's attempt. She'll head to the free throw line. Plouffe, very clutch three-point shooter. Gets him to even the score as Smith steals it. And they find Brown on the wing. Austria tries to keep it alive, but it's a turnover from Austria as we see a substitution checking in. Lisa Zderadika. Krozen fires. Was able to get the ball off on time, but missed everything. To see Kalejiev. I'm going to do my best to get these names right, so you guys bear with me as Zderadika tries the reverse lay-in, but didn't have a good look at the hoop. Krozen! She tries to go all the way, no good. And that was a good cut from Austria to get that bucket. And Plouffe, I'm going to call it double dribble. As we have some quick substitutions. Alish goes to the box. And Smith will get us started here. Gets it to Krozen. Krozen. Hands off to Smith. Smith at the wing. Gets it back to Krozen. Krozen managed to get a handle on it. And evens the score once again. 3-3 Canada-Austria. Austria now with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Something has to happen soon. And number 5, Lisa Zderadika, throws up a prayer. It's not a situation that you want to get into, having to rush a shot because the shot clock is winding down, but it happens quite often in 3x3, a game that requires quick recovery and quick reactions. Brown. From downtown Brown, 2 points for Canada. Alexia Alish will get things started for Austria. Alish. Great cut by Alish, but she rushed the attempt and seemed to have lost track of where she was on the floor. We've seen a series of back-to-back turnovers from both sides as they try and get a rhythm going. Krozen into Plouffe. Plouffe, the number 1 player when it comes to 3x3. She's not been as involved as we'd expect her to so far, but we know that there's always a game plan under her sleeve. Her twin, Michelle Plouffe, is not in this stop. And we're used to seeing the two of them play together. Very dominant forces in the low post. Her twin has also been ranked as a number 1 player. As Cassandra Sidney Brown, experience at 32 years old. Ball poked away by Austria's defense. Krozen couldn't finish. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Plouffe does not buckle under the pressure as Austria now start to trail by 3 points. And that's a nice, quick first step from Alexia Alish. She knows how to use her body. Versatile forward. Zderadika gets it in to Alexia for another bucket. As Krozen takes a look at her options. Wasn't able to keep a handle on the ball. It's going to be a turnover. Canada and Austria stay with possession as we take a quick time out on the floor. Back to the action. Oh, that was a good look into the post, but just couldn't execute it. Lisa Zverev, another turnover for her. And standing at 5-5, she's had to rely on her good handles and ability to find her teammates in advantageous positions, as Smith with a nice hook put Canada 3 points ahead of Austria. Plouffe at the wing, drives baseline, finds Krozen. Krozen wasn't able to finish it. Kalejiev gets it to number 13, Inga Orikova. Orikova, nice athletic finish. Canada are just a tough team to stop. Tough team to slow down. Kalejiev kicks it out to the wing. Orikova misses everything. And just off the mark as the ball goes back to Canada. 5 minutes and 29 seconds left to go in this game. In this Pool A game, earlier on we saw Canada take down China U24. And winning this put them in a very solid position for the quarterfinals, as we see the rejection from Cassandra Brown. Cassandra Brown, fairly new in the 3x3 world, just played 3 games. But lots of experience with the national team, currently plying her trade in Australia, down under. Brown to Krozen. Krozen to Plouffe. Plouffe blocked. Krozen manages to recover. And it's now 11 points for Canada, 6 for Austria. Canada have been extremely efficient in this matchup. Krozen feeling good from deep. Decides to attempt again. Can't get the second one to fall. But Plouffe is right there. Clean up the trash. And continue with Canada's pursuit for a second victory in this Challenger Series. Krozen gets it to Brown. Brown, loses her footing. And a foul has been called on Plouffe, necessary. Austria had a player wide open right underneath the hoop. Zverev will inbound. Zverev will fire. Zverev was not able to connect. And Canada now, Brown driving on the baseline, using her body to protect. And she's fouled on the way up. She'll take a trip to the free throw line. There's a quick timeout called on the floor. And it's good momentum on the side of the Canadians, who have a 4-point lead and have been extremely efficient in this game. That's Austria's Lisa Zverev on your screens. Kalejiev gets it to Zverev. Zverev gets it into the mid-post. Krozen plays some great defense. Shot clock winds down. They had to launch it. Wasn't a good shot, but they had to get it up. And there's going to be another foul called. On the floor as possession goes to Canada. Plouffe will inbound. Plouffe finds Krozen on the drive. Krozen uses her body to protect the ball. A nice little sky hook. Austria are doing everything they can to get up on the board, and it's a hard foul on Inga Orekova. Kalejiev, nice floating pass into the post, and too strong for Alish. But Kalejiev gets it back, and she'll take a shot from 2-point land, takes another one. This one gets it to go. And Austria are putting up a great fight against Canada, had multiple opportunities to score, putting themselves in good positions as we see Inga Orekova come alive in the last couple of possessions here. Krozen. She knows how to keep him quiet. As Canada continue to maintain their 4-point lead. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left to go in this game. The team with the best winning percentage out of the 12 that are participating in this Challenger Series. Zderadika gets it out to the wing for the shot. That's Plouffe with the rebound. Kicks it out to Brown. Brown is feeling good. Count it. And that's going to be a little bit too much aggression from Austria. The possession will go to Canada. Brown, they're back to the basket, gets it out to Plouffe. Plouffe back to Brown. Brown, she's been feeling it. She's been feeling it in this game. She's been shooting that 2-ball with confidence. And she has made making those shots count. And see a turnover from Zderadika. Just a little bit too much lead on that pass. Brown will inbound. Gets it to Smith. Smith shakes off her defender. Wide open look at the basketball hoop and makes it count. But right back at you, Inga Orekova. She got a hot hand in the final minutes of this game. As now the two teams are trading baskets. Canada are locked in. 21 points. And they wrap this up with 1 minute and 21 seconds left to spare. Good sign of sportsmanship right there. But Canada right now, so far this day, are the team to beat. They have been playing with authority. They have had decisive victories. Earlier on today, they defeated China U24. This time, they take down Austria by almost 10 points. This is a team to keep a close eye on. And that wraps up that game between Canada and Austria as we take a few minutes before we head on to the next matchup. That was a Pool A game. Next we'll have it from Pool B, where it will be a French derby between France and Clermont-Ferrand. Don't go too far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, good evening from Clermont-Ferrand in France. We're getting geared up for a France derby between the France 3x3 national team and the hometown heroes Clermont-Ferrand. And in just a minute or two, we will see the official introductions take place, so don't go too far. If you're watching from anywhere outside of France, let us know on our live stream. We're keen to hear from you, and let us know who you're rooting for. and what you've loved so far. As always, we are live and active on every social media platform available: X, Facebook, Instagram. Wherever you'd like to see us, we've got 3x3, FIBA 3x3 action available for you. But let's head out to the court and meet the teams. And that is the French team on your screens. We've got Myriam Jekundade, number 12, Guapo, Limousin, and Marie-Yves Page, excuse me. As we take a look at the team roster for Clermont-Ferrand. And that's your team roster for Clermont-Ferrand. And we're going to have ourselves a nice and exciting game here, ladies and gentlemen. The possession has been decided as usual. Those are your officials for the game: Jasmina Juras and East Africa's own Dorothy Okach. Taking a look at some matchups here. Player you should definitely keep an eye out for is Page. She's going to be number 5 on your screens in the white jerseys. At 29 years old, her resume is stacked. Regular podium finishes for her. And here's a little fun fact for you. She's a PE teacher, so athleticism is not a problem. She's had a 5-game winning streak with France, who have been looking good, looking mighty good in this series as this game gets underway. Droquet gets it to 13. Milapi gets it back. Milapi makes it count. And we can expect a good level of intensity. I mean, I love derbies. You're friends, but you're not friends. I'm pretty sure some of these players have not just played against each other, but played with each other, even though they're in opposing teams right now, as Droguet tries to fire from downtown. And Clermont-Ferrand with a 2-point lead in this game. And that's going to be a travel call on Guapo. As Page checks into the game, Limousin has a seat on the box. Yves Wembanyama misses everything. Guapo slices through the defense, can't connect, gets it back out at the baseline, kicks it out for the 2-point shot. It bounces around but doesn't drop. And France is still looking for their first basket in this game. Wembanyama gets it to Droguet. Droguet! What a move! The Euro step in Europe. She'll have a seat, and checking in for her is Noémie Brochon. Limousin, nice high arcing shot to finally get France up on the scoring board. And look at the nice pass in to find Marie Milapi. Limousin with the answer. Quick response. Gets a quick bucket for France. Milapi now. Mano Imano. No, she gets it out for the mid-range jumper. Brochon makes the count. Limousin directs her teammate. Nice pick and roll situation, but a little confusion on the communication there. Pagui gets the ball back and manages to drain the 2-point shot right before the buzzer goes. 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Milapi loses the ball. Talked about Jekundad's wingspan. Very tough to get passes by her, and definitely a defensive asset for France. Milapi to have a seat. So Wembanyama checks back into the game. Limousin, she's got 2 on her. Guapo with the rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Eve Wembanyama. Guapo to shoot. Guapo gets the bounce and the bucket as they take a slight lead here in this game. Wembanyama from downtown can't get it to go. France now with a 3-point lead. 6 minutes and 54 seconds left in this game. France showing their experience, showing their ability to adjust to different teams. As you can see, they're talking things out. All their players are in their mid-20s to their late 20s, so lots of experience amongst them all. Not just 3x3 experience, but also playing for the national team. France is a team that has been dominant since 2019. They won the inaugural Women's Challenger Series, and the last one in the Marseille stop back in May. It's the team with the most series wins, but they're playing against the hometown heroes who are sure to give their best. I'm going to see a foul called on Milapi. I'm sure she was frustrated she lost the ball. Guapo will get things started. There's going to be an offensive foul called on France. It's going to be their third team foul. And Brochon will take the ball at the top of the key. Into Milapi at the elbow. Milapi with a handoff. Tries to create some space. Look at the rejection. Nothing but pumpkin. It's going to be a great defensive play. But Clermont-Ferrand managed to get the ball back. Guapo, great timing on that. The signs of experience. Milapi hands the ball over for an attempted shot, no good. And now here comes Guapo. They call the foul on the floor. Basket doesn't count. And we knew this game was going to be a grinder. Just under 5 minutes played, rather. And still fairly low scoring. And a lot can happen in these remaining 6 minutes and 17 seconds. As the crowd gets fired up. A lot of Clermont-Ferrand fans in this arena as Yves Wembanyama loses the ball. Limousin tries to save it. In case you all don't know another Wembanyama out there, that is indeed Victor Wembanyama's sister. Before there was Wemby, there was Yves. And you can see why she's got a bag. She's a talented player in her own right. As you see Limousin find ways to get to the basket. Shortest player on the floor, no problem for her. As Guapo fires from deep, can't get it to fall. And Guapo really getting it done on both ends, offensively and defensively. As Limousin tries to direct traffic behind the back pass all the way to the hoop. Basket doesn't count, but what a move from Limousin. She's a quick one, slippery, tough to stop. She'll have a well-deserved rest as Pagé checks into the game. A nice fake to get some space. Can't connect on that attempt. Here comes Clermont-Ferrand. Trying to be aggressive offensively. Nice fadeaway from Droguet. As Yves Wembanyama checks back into the game. Guapo to the wing. Pagé into the middle block. Jekundad. Nice wraparound pass to find Jekundad, and she can't finish it. And we know that upsets our guards when you have a beautiful move like that. Key assist opportunity. And then you miss right under the basket. On behalf of all post players out there, we apologize, guards. And we will do better. Milapi looking at her options. Gets it to Droguet. Droguet floats one into Milapi. Milapi. Nice reverse lay-in. And Clermont-Ferrand are hanging in there. Just 1 point difference between these two teams as Jekundad rattles in but bounces back out. Droguet, step back 3, step back 2. Buries the shot, gets the lead. And the hometown heroes are in this to win this. Guapo will get things moving for France. That was a great play. And France really have to be able to convert those kinds of opportunities at the hoop. But there's a lot of pressure as Yves Wembanyama in traffic. And she's trying to make that attempt difficult. She doesn't think that she had a foul, but one has been called. It's going to be 6 fouls for Clermont. And Guapo will head to the free throw line. Basket good for Guapo. And a travel call on Eve Wembanyama. One step too many. The officials are very keen. They're keeping an eye on everything. Limousin rolls it into Guapo. Guapo back to Page. Page back in to Guapo. Guapo knows exactly where she is in that paint. And Guapo with another steal. Such composure. She is everywhere on that court. Eve Wembanyama. Scooped up by Droguet. Droguet with the putback. And there's a fight for the possession. Guapo just hits the front of the rim. The scores are now 10 apiece for these two sides. Droguet, she's feeling it. Droguet puts Clermont up to 11 points to 10. Page. Page, not seeing options, decides to take matters into her own hands, is not rewarded for her efforts. As Milapi floats, nice float back in. Right back into Brochant, who have now given Clermont a 3-point lead with 2 minutes and 49 seconds left in this game. Limousin from the free throw line gets the first one to go. And she'll get 2 attempts. Try and cut down this Clermont lead. Second one is good. Eve kicks it out to Droguet. Droguet, slight hesitation, fights her way to the hoop, kiss off the glass, can't get it to go. And the boards are snatched down by Guapo. Guapo, nice pass to a cutting, Jekundad, nice cut to a cutting Guapo. And the score is even once again. 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. And it's 13 ups. That's a nice find for the reverse lay-in from Page. Eve Wembanyama trying to draw the foul, but it's clean. And now here comes Page. Page high off the glass. And now the roles have been reversed. It's a 2-point lead for France. As you see Milapi talking to her teammates, telling them to slow down. There's been a lot of turnovers in these couple of possessions. And they just need to keep their heads for the next 1 minute and 53 seconds, and fortune could favor them. But we cannot overlook the experience that the players on the France squad come with. As we see Droguet wanted the foul on the basket, but she'll take the trip to the charity stripe. Try to cut down this lead to 1. Droguet gets the basket to go, and you can see how much she wanted it. Every basket matters right now, but every rebound too, as Guapo gets the rebound and the putback. We've talked about reaction time and how important it is. As Yves Wembanyama keeps things alive for Clermont. 1 minute and 12 seconds to go here, and that's her pet move. So hard to block, so hard to stop. Limousin, high off the glass. Nice little hook as it's back-to-back for Droguet. Excuse me, that was Brochon. And oh, we have a game, ladies and gentlemen, with 50 seconds left here. France with a 2-point lead. Brochon can't get the long two to fall. Wembanyama gets it into Droguet. Kicks it back out to Brochon for the shot. Rebound from Clermont-Ferrand. They can't get it to go. They get another rebound, and what a fight from the hometown heroes. Brochon step back two. And they are doing everything to cut down this 2-point lead. But the odds have not been in their favor, as Limousin just might have pounded the final nail in this coffin. And yes, indeed, it was the basket they needed to make sure that Clermont-Ferrand don't stand a chance to win this game. And what a show from France. What a show from Clermont-Ferrand, but it was a better performance from France, who are now 2 wins deep in this Women's Challenger Series. And very entertaining game, this French Derby. And I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot more exciting action from Clermont-Ferrand. Their journey has nowhere near ended yet. But this game has come to an end. And we can look forward to the next game in this series. We'll be back with more hoop action in just a few minutes. Don't go too far. Lots of games coming up ahead. And those are the rosters for this matchup, Germany versus Gyor. Gyor are in the black jerseys and Germany's in the white. Germany played earlier on today against Puerto Rico. They beat Puerto Rico side 18-14. They've been looking to get their second win of this Clermont-Ferrand stop. That's your referee list right up there on your screens. And you want to keep a very close eye on Gyor's number 21, Orsolia Toth. She's a clutch three-point player. And you know, the fastest way to 21 points is knocking down those twos. So she'll be a key asset for Gyor, playing against a Germany side that has a lot of experience and enters this competition with confidence after starting it with a win. But it's Gyor who get up on the scoreboard first. See a nice floating pass, but it's stolen away and converted by number 7, Sofia Gianni. Germany now. Trying to get their bodies warmed up, trying to get going again. 3x3 really is a game of a mental strength just as much as it is physical. Having your bodies cool down and then getting warmed up once again, as we see a nice find for number 14, Sunny G, Sonia Grainasher. Gyor with the response, a two-piece on him. Chucked up the deuces and gives Gyor a 2-point lead. Just over 9 minutes to go here in this next game of the evening. Sunny gets it out to number 4, Roadfield. And Gyor's Cironi is fouled on the drive. It's going to be Germany's first. Wenninger will inbound. Wenninger gets the ball back. She could have gone all the way. This has another option, and it's paid off. She's fouled on the way up and will take a trip to the free throw line, as Germany are now up to 2 fouls. Wenninger knocks it down. Roadfield at the wing gets it to Sunny G. Sunny G back down into the post. It's poked away by Orsolia Toth. And Germany will have to reset. Sonia, top of the key, nice bounce pass into the mid post. Quick spin move from Reichert. And Germany now at 3 points. Gyor, not afraid of the opposition. They're attacking. Just need to knock down a couple of baskets here. There's a nice head fake with the defense from Gyor. And now the long two. Nope. Pass into the post. And Cironi couldn't connect. Bronkhorst finds a wide open red shirt on the cut to even the score. And you can see the physicality in this game. Both teams are hungry for the lead. Wenninger all the way. Let's kick out for Roadfield. Automatic. Wenninger taking her defender mano a mano, manages to get to the hoop, but just lost her bearings as Roadfield gets to Sonia. Sonia on the cut, gets her own rebound. Is she going back up? No, she's trying to kick it out. But there's a foul that's been called. And that's going to be Gyor's third team foul. Roadfield in to the right elbow, gets it back, tries to float a pass in. That was good timing from Wenninger. Back in to Toth. Wanted to get the foul in the basket, but she'll have to do. Right, the ball goes to Germany's possession. Roadfield now. Nice handoffs to find Bronkhorst. Wide open in the mid-range. As Germany steadily creeping away. Johnny wasn't able to knock down that two-point shot. Roadfield now sees the pass into the post. Back out for the two-point shot. Would have been a pretty play if it had gone in. As Germany still with a 2-point lead, 6 minutes, 34 seconds to go in this game. They're going to talk it out. It's going to be Germany ball. Sonny gets to Bronkhorst. Bronkhorst back to Sonny on the wing. Basket is no good. Gyor will take the ball out to reset. Toth. Oh, Toth. She was hacked, but it's not a problem. Hooks it up, knocks it down, and heads to the charity stripe. Try and make this a 2-point play. Toth is clutch from the free throw line, and it's now 7 apiece for these two teams. Sonia muscles her way down to the basket and is rewarded. Johnny tries to float in the pass. She's bumped from the back. Another two-point opportunity for Gyor's number 21, Orsolia Toth. She knew she missed the mark, just hits the front of the rim. Germany with the rebound. We're going to have a whistle on the floor. Foul called on number 9, Wenninger. It's going to be 16 fouls. Excuse me, it's called on Germany. 16 fouls for them. Wenninger to inbound. Gets it back. Takes a good look at the rim. Decides to go in all the way. And it just bounces out. Those are the opportunities you cannot afford to miss at this level of competition. As now both teams steadily getting into foul trouble. 6 fouls apiece. And it's a long way to go in this game. 5 minutes, 35 seconds and some change. Sonny with the putback. She wanted the foul call. Very lethal player there in the low post as the ball is kicked out to the wing. Wenninger. She's got Sonny on her. How does she get over those hands? She does. And these two teams are going head to head. You love to see it. Reichert. Reichert fouled on the way up. She'll head to the free throw line. Reichert makes it count. In the bonus, so she'll get 2 free throw shots, both of them clutch, and finally a 2-point lead against Gyor as turnover conceded by Gyor. A few substitutions to get in some fresh legs. Wenninger checks back into the game. Reichert, she's starting to get a hot hand here. It's 12 points for Germany. As Gyor attempting to be a bit more aggressive offensively. Toth. Drive to the basket, no good. Roadfield now floats the pass in to number 6. Reichert. Teamwork makes the dream work. And you can see the movements of Germany. Very much team play. Germany now with their biggest lead in this game. 14 points for them to Gyor's 9. And still plenty of time left on the clock to extend the lead even further. Made it a 6-point game. Wenninger. Oh, look at the rejection. Reichert getting it done on defense. And then Brunkhorst getting it done with the rebounds. Scuffle on the floor. Gyor managed to keep it alive. Stay with the possession. Kick out to the wing. Nice shot fake. And it was a good move. They just had to finish it. It's another turnover by Gyor. Brunkhorst can't get it to drop. The rebound scooped up by Wenninger. Wenninger finds Toth on the cut. Doesn't do much to stop this 6-point lead. And they're going to need to talk it out, figure out the strategies for the remaining 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in this game. Germany have a comfortable 6-point lead that they don't want to give away. They've finally been able to shake off the cobwebs of the first few minutes where it was a bit tougher to score. And they'll be looking to extend that momentum and wrap this game up. Brunkhorst kicks it out for the corner 3. Toth, feeling good from deep. Can't get it to drop. Sunny. Ball is stolen by Gyor. And look at the nice passing fake from Johnny. Gets her a wide open look to the rim. Puts Gyor at 11 points. But Germany are too efficient. They know each other too well. A nice slip for the finish by Sunny G. As Gyor are going to have to fight for every single basket. They're going to call a carry on Gyor's Sironi. Again, these referees don't miss much. Calling a very efficient game, very clean game, and you love to see it. As Roadfield, good decision from her, decided to attack her defenders, try and take it all the way. No basket, no problem. She'll earn a trip to the free throw line. Misses all free throws. And with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, Gyor are certainly feeling the pressure to try and cut down this lead and be contenders in this game. Winning her at the line, gets the first one to go. Second free throw is good. They've managed to just trail by 4 now. .212 to go here in this Pool D game. Germany took a commanding lead and never looked back as Gyor continued to fight. Roadfield at the wing, kicks it out to the top of the key. Sunny G, great assist from Sunny. And Germany now just 1 point away from wrapping this game up with plenty of time to spare. That's a nice drive from number 22, Dorina Sironi. It's not over until the final whistle. But Sunny G forces that final whistle to take place as Germany get their second victory today, coming off a very short winning streak. They've not managed to be very consistent in the last 8 games with a 4 wins, 4 losses record. So this is surely improve their standings. But it was a dominant performance from Germany, who have taken down Gyor in this Pool C matchup. As we move on to the next game in just a few moments, it's going to be Azerbaijan versus the Netherlands, who we've not seen so far. It's going to be the first game we see coming from the Netherlands, a matchup you definitely don't want to miss out on, so don't go too far. We'll be right back. joining us, welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here at Clermont-Ferrand. We are at the 5th of 20 stops in the 2024 Women's Series. Mongolia won the last stop in Ulaanbaatar. A joy for them having to win in their home crowd. We've got a 12-team draw with 4 of the teams already qualified for the Olympics, including Azerbaijan, who clinched a Paris Olympic ticket at the Olympic qualifying tournament in Hong Kong in truly epic fashion. Now, the Netherlands just missed a ticket to the Paris Olympics. You can imagine they'll be looking for revenge, and it all starts with this game right here, stamping their authority, declaring their intentions. A win for them will do exactly that. So we're going to get to the game action in just a moment. Let's head on to the court as the teams continue to warm up, and we'll take a look at their official introductions. And that is your team roster for Azerbaijan. The second game of the day. First one was against Philippines. They won that one 22-17, and we'll be looking to continue the trend with this particular matchup. But let's listen in on the official introductions for the Netherlands. And that will be your squad from the Netherlands. Names right up there on your screens. Some players to look out for is the number 12, Julia Joritsma. Third most blocks in the series. One thing Netherlands does not lack is height. Tall team, arguably the tallest team collectively in this 12-team draw. And they'll be relying on that to try and take down Azerbaijan. So Azerbaijan found their rhythm in the first game against the Philippines. They'll be looking to continue it here. And Mercedes Walker will probably have a tougher time getting those low post buckets. As you can see, her defender is actually taller than her. It's a much taller team in the Philippines. Let's see how they adjust. Deniskina gets it to Walker. And it's going to be a quick whistle on the floor. Netherlands, first foul of the game. Deniskina Once again to Walker at the elbow. Walker, the handoff, gets it to Alexi. Alexi from deep. Basket is no good. And you can see the tangle in the low post between number 3 and Lois Bettenville. And the defender is going to be orange ball. Wide open. Big girl move right there. Go on with your bad self, Lois Bettenville. And she'll have a seat as checking into the game is Zoe Slagter for the Netherlands. Walker to Alexi. Alexi draws out the defense, floats it back into Walker. Let's see how Walker handles this. Much tougher defender. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Mercedes Walker managed to shut down her opponent. Foul and a basket. Opportunity to make this a 2-point play. Rims out on that one. And it's going to be orange ball as Walker takes a breather. Slagter gets it to Bettenville. Bettenville back to Slagter. Slagter kicks it out for the 2-point shot. 2-point shot doesn't fall. But the rebound is grabbed by Julia Joritsma. And again, the Netherlands just missed a ticket to the Paris Olympics. They'll be looking to re-establish their authority as a powerhouse team in the women's series. And it all starts with this game right here. It's a very strong team defensively, has the most blocks according to the statistics in this series, and why not? They've got the size, they've got the strength. Speaking of size and strength, Zoe Slagter, who will stop her? Takes a trip to free throw line. Opportunity to make this a 2-point play. And she does. Azerbaijan not able to connect on that. Walker's back into the game. And Walker's still on the bench as Orange trying to find their rhythm. Go for the high percentage points right underneath the basket. And Azerbaijan have to do a better job of getting on the boards as the clutch 2-point shot from Alexandra Mollenhauer. She became a certified superstar and led the team to the Olympic qualification. Meant so much to the country as a whole. First time representing basketball at an Olympic level for both the men and the women. So she was a part of history, and I'm sure that she would want to continue that history in this Clermont-Ferrand stop. Currently playing for CB Estudiantes in Madrid. 26 years old, still got a lot of playing time left for her. Not one to back down to the pressure as she's fouled the 2-point attempt. Oh, she thought she was fouled. The call was actually different. Ball goes to the Netherlands. Miscommunication on that play. And Driesen wide open. Alexei manages to slice through the defense and get to the hoop. Couldn't finish. That one might come back to haunt her. But you can see they woke a monster in her, and she is trying to get everything done. A nice slip past the defender, get her team another basket. One second left on the shot clock. And it's going to be a foul on Azerbaijan. As number 30, Norja Driesen heads to the charity stripe. Driesen is key and has always been key to the Netherlands' success. Very reliable player, very solid offensively and defensively. She tries to get her own rebound. And Netherlands doing a good job of anticipating where those passes will come from. See an unforced turnover over there. And that's a deep three from Deniskina. Misses everything. Solid ball movement from Netherlands. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. She had to let it go. Couldn't get it to fall. Poked away by Holland, so ball will stay with Azerbaijan. Back into this Pool D matchup, Netherlands with a 2-point lead against Azerbaijan. Netherlands last finished third in the Marseille stop a couple months ago. That was actually last month. And that's a nice 2-point attempt and a basket to put the Netherlands at 8 points. They're creeping away from Azerbaijan. Walker. Basket is good. And she's not been as active as we're used to seeing her in this particular matchup. And Azerbaijan will need to utilize her a lot more. Very reliable in the low post. Tough player to stop. She'll take a breather for now. It's orange ball. Driesen at the line to shoot 2. Second free throw is good, giving them a 5-point lead, and Azerbaijan will have to make some adjustments soon, but the ball is stripped away and converted by number 12, Joritsma. Alexei trying to get her players involved. Ball is almost lost by Ulyanova. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. Team in orange doing a good job defensively. Remember, this is one of the best defensive teams in the series. Not just because of their height, but because of their intensity. And it's not just defense in their bag, they got offense too. Alexei from downtown. Can't get it to go. On the opposite wing, Joritsma takes a go at it. And that one is off the mark as well. Walker on the high post tries to float it into her teammate. Going to have a whistle on the floor. Ball stays with Azerbaijan. And they're going to want to have Walker closer to the hoop. Alexei, nice pick and roll situation going there. Oh, ball just rolls out of the hoop for Azerbaijan, who have not been able to score in the last couple minutes. Nice pass into the post and some miscommunication there. Unforced turnover. Bentonville tosses it right out of bounds. They're in a comfortable position and can afford to make mistakes. Plenty of time left in the game here for something to happen for Azerbaijan. Kick out for the two-point shot. Azerbaijan have been struggling from deep and haven't quite found the most efficient way to get some buckets against the Netherlands. Joritsma to inbound. Gets it to Driesen. Driesen all the way. Once again, the defense of the Netherlands coming into play. But what about that offense? A nice two-piece to put the Netherlands a nice, comfortable 10-point lead. And what great play coming from the Netherlands. We've talked before about how they'll be wanting to send a message with their first game of the day, and they're sending it loud and clear. A few seconds, see if any adjustments need to be made, and then it's back to the action. Corner three. Doesn't fall. Walker with the rebound. Gets it back down on the low post. Decides to go with a fadeaway. And I must say that Zoe Slagter of the Netherlands has been doing a really good job of containing Mercedes Walker. Ulyanova will inbound. Gets it to Alexei. Alexei fires from deep and makes it count. Nice floating pass into Slagter with a quick response. And Alexei trying to do it all for Azerbaijan. And you've got to admire and appreciate the fight in her against this Netherlands team, as a nice acrobatic finish from Driesen. Alexei kick out to the wing. Step back three from Ulyanova. Ulyanova! Seven-point game. Just three baskets for the Netherlands will put them at 21 points. Azerbaijan struggling with the quick movements of the Netherlands and not having one of their most active players in the low post being effective has really slowed them down. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in this Pool D game. Nice pass into the low post. The bounce and the bucket. Netherlands are off to the races. Alexei still trying to give it everything that she's got. Nice assist in to Mercedes Walker. Driesen. Who will stop her? Some great basketball on display here from the Netherlands, who don't seem to be straining themselves in this game, which is a great sign of their standards of play. Slagter misses the first attempt, misses the second attempt, and Alexi kicks it out to the wing. Nice behind the back pass. Alexi step back, mid-range, bucket good. Zoe Slagter knows she has the height and weight advantage against Alexi Mollenhauer in the low post. Uses that to favor her. As Deniskina with the rebound, really trying to end this game well. Deniskina went to the Olympic qualifying tournament as a reserve player, came back as a core part of the squad, but has just been delivered her first loss of the series so far today. And Netherlands did what they came to do. They have won this game loud and proud. Resounding victory with 2 minutes and 12 seconds to spare. And that has to speak a lot to their confidence levels as they look to play the rest of the games in this series. But that will do it for this matchup. And as you know, we've still got lots of game action ahead of us. We're going back to Pool A. There's a exciting matchup between Austria and China U24. That will happen in the next few minutes, so don't you go too far. We'll be right back.
Parce que vous êtes là.
as we gear up for the next game here between Austria and China U24. That is your team roster coming onto your screen from the Austria side of things. We've got Lisa Deradika, number 5, number 13, Inga Orkova, number 10, Alexia Alish, and number 32, Rebecca Kalagiev. And you'll have to forgive me if I'm not pronouncing their names correctly, but that's your Austrian squad right on your screens as we begin to do the official introductions of their opponents. China U24 got some nice young talent that you should definitely keep an eye on, not just in this series, but in the years to come. As they call the players out onto the court, there is number 0, Yaling Huang, number 2, A. Gana Jing, number 3, Na Shu, and number 14, Meng Ji Wu. Number 0, Huang, has had a very good shooting day so far, and we'll be looking to see a lot more come from her in this matchup. Austria and China U24 lost their first games of the day, and a win in this game for either side would mean a lot, undoubtedly. Austria will be coming off of a 3-4 streak in the last 7 games when it comes to their win and loss record. And you see a quick look at the referee list. Jasmina Juras and Slobodan Novakovic taking us through the action today. Austria finished 3rd in the last stop in Mongolia, Ulaanbaatar. Managed to make it all the way to the semifinals, and then weren't able to advance. China U24 were ranked 4th after the stop in Mongolia, and came up clutch in Ulaanbaatar was Meng Ji Wu, and she's the one who's going to inbound the ball. As we got 10 minutes of basketball action coming up between these two teams. If you're watching on our YouTube stream, please let us know where you're watching from and let us know who you're cheering for. And always love to know how big the basketball community, specifically the 3x3 basketball community is. It's a sport that is gaining in popularity rapidly, and it's exciting to see. Not only do you play for ranking points, but you also play for a nice little purse. Prize money for the first place team is $14,000 and $10,000 for the second place. As we see China U24 get up on the scoreboard first. They're looking like a much more settled team. As we see a number 3, Shu. Shu makes it count. Quick 3 points for China U24. And Austria quickly realizing that they need to get started here. They need to get fired up. China U24 is not a team to overlook in any shape or form. Even though they lost to the defending champions Canada earlier on today, they have a 2-2 win-loss record against defending champion team. And they are one team to keep a very close eye on the next coming years. As you see a hard foul against Austria. Number 32, Kalagiev, will head to free throw line. No basket for Austria, and China maintain the lead. Gana Jing. Nice pass on the baseline drive, and China make this a 4-point game. Great move from Gana Jing. And this is a different team than what we saw just earlier on today. A lot more intensity, moving faster, looking hungrier. You'll love to see it. Austria now will be looking to try and get on the board. No good from Orikova. And the shot clock will expire. Just about a minute and 30 seconds played here in this game. It's a kick out for the 2-point shot. Got the bounce, didn't get the bucket. And the ball will go out of bounds. Possession stays with the Austrian side. Gyor will try and get things going for Austria. Kick out to the wing, looking at options. Weak side pick. Ball almost lost by Gyor. Ball gets back to her. She tries to send one out before the shot clock winds down. And now it's China's turn to get a shot at it. Huang! We know how lethal she is from 2-point land. And once again, right back at you. Austria's Orikova. Also showing that she's got a shot from deep. Huang changes strategies, tries to take it all the way in, kicks it back out to Gana Jing. Gana Jing can't get that one to connect. And China doing everything they can to make sure Austria don't get easy buckets. That was good defense from Gana Jing and a good read from Alexia Alish. The opportunity she had in the low post. Alexia Alish, third best 1-point percentage shooter in the series right now. Had a substantial college career in the USA. And now we're going to see a foul called on Austria once again, as China being very aggressive. That was Meng Ji-woo. Recognizing the opportunity she had in the low post, and now she gets a chance to score. Just 20 years old. Orikova kicks it back out to the wing for the 2-point shot. Rims out. And now it's China's turn to have a go at it. Didn't get it to fall, but Huang with the putback. And it's 7 points China, 3 Austria. Just over 7 minutes to go. That's good defensive rotation, making every attempt extremely difficult for Austria. And it's going to be Na Shu gets things started in this possession for China. Huang kicks it out to the wing. A nice pass into Shu. She couldn't get the ball. And it's a nice reverse lane from Orikova. See her grabbing her hand. Could have been a jammed finger, but she seems to be okay. She's shaking it off. Back into the game action. And there's going to be a timeout on the floor. Quick talk amongst the players. We're going to go right back at it. Gyor get the ball to Orikova. Orikova looking for options. She's alone on the wing, gets it back to Gyor. And it's going to be a foul called on China as they make a quick rotation. Back into the game is Shu. Out is Huang. Pick and roll. And that's a great read from Alexia Alish, recognizing the opportunity that she had to score. 2-point game. China still in the lead. And look at the quick first step and the bucket. And that's Orakova playing bully ball in the low post. As Mengji Wu with authority. We've got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. Orakova is going to have a breather for just a few minutes, as China have been able to maintain this lead throughout this game. Reverse lane is no good. Kalidjiev now with the ball. China doing their best to play some solid defense. Important to remember that U24 means that every single player is between the age of 20 and 23. Future's looking bright, ladies and gentlemen. Mengji Wu kicks it out to Huang for the shot. Huang, you know how lethal she is from deep. Can't get that one to fall. Orakova with a nice hesitation and then finds the open lane to the hoop. It's going to be Austria ball. Shu back in the game. No, Shu out rather. And Gana Jing back in the game. A nice floater from Zderadika. The first bucket of this game so far. Huang uncharacteristically misses that, but the rebound is scooped up. Gana Jing and China looking at every opportunity to score. Austria cannot afford to blink in this game, or it will get away from them. Again, both teams played earlier on. Both had losses. Huang misses the step back three. Kalidjiev. And look at the long two from Alish. Alish can't get that one to drop. Feed into the low post. Spin move! It's pretty, but it doesn't go in. Rebecca trying to fight her way to the hoop. Misses everything. And China trying to regain some of their composure. That basket is not good, but look at the hustle play from Shu. And the ref saying, let the girls play. It's a nice rally between these two teams right here with just over 4 minutes left to go. 5 seconds on the shot clock. That's going to be foul call. Offensive foul. And the ball possession is going to go to China. Gana Jing is going to get things started for us here. Another foul on Austria, as China are really doing their best to take it to them. Get them in foul trouble and have those free throw opportunities. 3 minutes, 53 seconds left in this game. Lost the talk about between the teams, and it's right back at it. Shu gets it out to the wing, drives, is not open. Gana Jing. Oh, Gana Jing couldn't get that one to drop, and China just missing their offensive rhythm ever so slightly, or their momentum rather. But they're managing to keep the possession alive. Huang now wants to pick, wants some space. She's undoubtedly looking for her shot, and we know exactly why. She is money from deep. Huang, a very high percentage shooter from deep, just played 41 games in 3x3. No medals yet in any national team events, but demonstrating that her future is very, very bright. Orikova, nice no-look pass. Get them up to 8 points. Gana Jing to Mejing Wu. Mejing Wu, smooth as butter. Straight to the hoop. And there was the pass into the post, but missed the target completely. Shu. She wants some space, gets it to Huang. Huang has the pick. She'd be looking for that opportunity to take her shot. No, this time kicks it out to her teammate. Basket no good. And China U24 with a 4-point lead with 2 minutes and 43 seconds to go. Austria have won all of their previous games against China U24 in the Astara stop in 2023 and again in Ulaanbaatar just a few weeks ago. So a win for China would be very big, as Austria managed to cut this deficit down to 2 points. Another free throw opportunity for Kalejiev. Kalejiev makes a count. 1 point game. 2:35 left on the clock. Mejing Wu. Is the basket gonna count? Yes, it does. At least they wanted to. But they're gonna say the foul happened on the floor before. So the basket will not count. Still a 1 point game. Mejing kicks it out to the wing, gets it back in the post, spin move! And Mejing Wu putting on a show here in France. Ukraine. Oh, and Alexia Alish is trying so hard to get her team some buckets, and it's just not working for them. Had some good looks. Not been able to connect, and China tried to get one off the shot clock. Clutch rebound and the putback. Kalejiev can't get deep two to fall, and China, my goodness, look at this team go. 5 point lead against Austria. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. And they have not skipped a beat from the opening whistle. They wanted this. They were hungry for it. And they're just about a minute and a half away from their first team victory in this Women's Challenger Series. Stop. Gana Jing. Mano y mano. Successful. You can't stop her. That's a nice spin move from Orikova, who has really been putting the team on her back in this matchup. She knows it's not over until it's over. But with just a minute left to go here, every basket is really going to count for Austria, as number 5's Deredika manages to shake off her defender. Huang into the low post. Basket! Not good, but a great play, a great find from her teammate. Meng Ji was sitting nice and pretty in the low post, and even though she didn't get that basket to count, she'll have an opportunity to shoot 2 free throws. Rims out on the first one. Doesn't get the second to go either. You've got to wonder if they have enough of a lead as Orakova dishes it out, gets it back, kiss off the board. She's giving it all she got in these final seconds of this game. Huang almost lost the ball. And Austria putting on the defensive show of their lives to make sure that they stay in this game. 20 seconds to go. Orakova is doing everything she can to keep their hopes alive, but that is the dagger that China have delivered to Austria and could end this game with a China win. Four-point lead for China U24. Again, they are hungry for a medal, hungry for significant wins in their journey as a basketball team, as we see Meng Ji knock down that first free throw. She's been playing as a post player, but she really is extremely versatile. We know 3x3 can be a very positionless style of game, and that will do it. That will do it. China U24 with their first victory in this series, and you can see what it means to them. You can see how badly they wanted it from the get-go. They entered this game hungry, energetic, and ready to play. And the rewards are right there on your screens. A victory for China U24 against Austria, who have yet to win a game so far in this series. It's going to be a few minutes before our next game, so if you want to catch a break, grab some water, grab a snack, we still got lots of basketball ahead of us. I'm Salali Shani. I'll be walking you through this basketball action here in Clermont-Ferrand, where the games are live and the atmosphere is electric. As promised, it's back-to-back hoop action coming right at you from Clermont-Ferrand in central France. And we've got the hometown side, the host, Clermont-Ferrand, taking on Ireland. Both teams started out this campaign with losses. And similar to the game that just happened before, a win would definitely mean a loss to either side. We saw China take down Austria, and really impossible to predict who would take home the victory in this particular matchup. We've seen, they don't call them the Fighting Irish for nothing. Ireland know how to put up a good fight. And 3 of the 4 players part of this squad are part of the team that reached the semifinals of the 2023 FIBA Euro Cup qualifier. On Clermont-Ferrand side, they have the hometown advantage, and they'll be looking to ride on that as we take a look at the squad that is going to be playing and representing the city. Got number 7, Camille Droguet, number 3, Yves Wembanyama, number 13, Marie-Michelle Milapi, and last but not least, number 10, Noémie Brochon. And now let's tune into the official introductions for the Clermont-Ferrand side. And that's your squad from Ireland. You can see the team roster up on your screens. Grain Dwyer, oldest player in the series, but don't let that fool you. Very high basketball IQ, takes care of her body well. All kinds of sports, sciences, and she's playing like she's in her prime. That's the referee list, Slobodan Novakovic. And we have ourselves an exciting matchup to look forward to, as 2 teams who could potentially be very evenly matched. Really could go any way. And we are game live here in Clermont-Ferrand, France. But it's Ireland who draws first blood. Kick out for the 2-point shot to Brochon. Brochon, no good. Rebound scooped up by Aine O'Connor. Dwyer almost loses the ball on the way up on that shot. 1 second left on the shot clock. They've got to let it go. Blocked away by Milapi. And it's now Clermont's possession as Milapi with a mid-range shot gets it to go. O'Connor. Finds Dwyer on the drive. It's going to be a quick foul. McGuire will get things fired up with an attempt from deep. It's not rewarded. Milapi now on the mid post. She's backing down her defender. They're going to call a foul on number 10, Claire Melia. Brochon, top of the key, gets it to Milapi. Milapi with the handoff back to Brochon. Brochon fires. Brochon gets on the board. Now here comes the vet, Grain Dwyer, kicks it out to Melia. Melia tosses the ball up, manages to get the rebound, tosses it back up again, but we have a whistle before the attempt. It's going to be 2-1 Clermont up with 8 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the game. Brochon. Feed in, tries to get to Wembanyama. Wembanyama is wide open. Now it's McGuire. And that was a good play from O'Connor. Just couldn't get it to fall. Brochon Just hits the corner of the rim. Tries to save it. It's going to be Ireland ball. Gyor gets it to O'Connor. It's a good look. The defender decides to dish the ball out to Dwyer. Dwyer gets it out to the wing. Back to Maguire. Maguire fires. Dwyer manages to keep it alive. Decides to take matters into her own hands. No good. And it now goes to Droguet. Droguet at the baseline, gets it to Brochon. Brochon with a nice little runner. And they take a 2-point lead against Ireland. Look at the rejection. From number 10, Noemi Brochon, literally saying, "Not in my house." Officials are going to go to the table, have a quick conversation, and it's back to the action. Just verifying a few things. As Maguire launches from deep, but it's a shot clock violation. It's a good attempt from her side. It's going to be white ball. Milapi. Milapi tries to find Droguet. Droguet, basket not good. Foul clean before. And it's going to be 2 fouls for Ireland. Milapi, handoff to Wembanyama. Wembanyama got some space, took the shot, and it's now 4 points for Clermont-Ferrand. Connor into the vet. The vet is blocked. And you get the sense that Clermont are now getting into their rhythm. You can see their levels of confidence increasing as Milapi felt good about that shot but couldn't get it to drop. I'm going to have a whistle on the floor. Foul on Clermont-Ferrand, but we're going to also take an opportunity to take a timeout as Ireland makes some necessary adjustments to what has generally been a low-scoring game so far. Maguire, step back. Brochon, nice drive at the hoop. Tapped her defender, rewarded for it. And now Milapi will take the ball out. Brochon, Wembanyama, get a right feel on that ball. Brochon will take a higher percentage shot, gets her own rebound. Ireland quick to do some defensive recovery and get the possession back. O'Connor now at the top of the key. Kicks it out to the wing to Maguire. Maguire to Lynn Tuna. Tuna loses the ball. And there's going to be a quick substitution as Tuna has a seat. And back to the game is Green Dwyer. Gyor blocked. Clermont-Ferrand converts. And it's It's going to be a 5-point lead for the hometown heroes. I'm sure much to the delight of the fans who are physically in the arena. Gyor, slight hesitation, trying to create some space for herself, couldn't find it. They had to get a shot off before the shot clock expired. And they're trying to keep it alive. Wembanyama tries to find Beauchamp. But Ireland were ready for the pass and managed to deflect it. Five minutes and 28 seconds to go in this matchup. Clermont-Ferrand with a commanding lead, but plenty of time for Ireland to change things for them, and it begins with being more aggressive at the hoop. Tuna, rather. 2-point shot, Beauchamp. Can't get that one fall. Gyor will take the ball out to reset. Tuna. Down into Gyor. Gyor tries to get it up before shot clock winds down. And Gyor knocks to the floor. She seems to be okay. Regardless, she'll take a couple seconds to catch her breath before she's back into the action. Milapi to Wembanyama. Wembanyama hasn't been able to quite find her stroke in this game so far. O'Connor gets it to Tuna. Tuna back out to the wing. O'Connor wants it in the low post. There's a shot clock violation. They lost track of time. And the ball will now go to Clermont-Ferrand. Low-scoring game this has been, but both teams are making it very difficult to get those easy baskets. Clermont have had to resort to shooting from deep, and their percentage has not been where they wanted it to be, but the mid-range seems to be working for them, as we see the clutch shot from Droguet. Gyor finally gets one to drop. 7-3. Clermont in the lead. Just under 4 minutes left to go in this game. Wemby, stop and pop, gets her own rebound, tries to put it back up. This time, basket is good. Gyor. It's going to be a foul. And she's going to head to the free throw line to shoot. Those treasured opportunities to catch up to Clermont-Ferrand as we have a timeout on the floor. Getting back to the action. This is the 10th game of the day. Had some good, solid basketball on display here in France. Heart of France, to be exact. Clermont-Ferrand, a cultural hub for many. Great tourist destination if you're into historical things. As we see, Ireland hit the clutch too. Beauchamp can get it to go. O'Connor fires a pass in to Grain Gyor, and she turns it over. You can see the handshake there. She acknowledges the effort from O'Connor, and that's the desire that Ireland needs to put on display. And these last 3 minutes and 12 seconds of the game. Brochon wide open from deep. Can't connect. It's a kick out to Yves Wembanyama, who kicks it back out to Brochon. Brochon slices, dices, gets to the rim, and puts Clermont-Ferrand up to 9 points. O'Connor wants it so badly. Took on 2 defenders. Wasn't rewarded for her efforts, but at least gets to the charity stripe. And she'll get a chance to shoot 1. Connor has been struggling from the free throw, and those are the baskets that, at the end of the day, really count the most when you comes to the small details. If you look at the nice acrobatic finish from Camille Droguet. Droguet has been a clutch player for Clermont-Ferrand. So has Grain Dwyer, who has used her years of experience to try and keep Ireland in this matchup. Clermont, kick out to Milapi. Foul has been called, and you can see that Milapi and her teammate are talking things over. She wanted Milapi to dive into the paint. The lane was wide open, so she's not wrong. Droguet, nice find for Milapi. Milapi takes care of business, putting Clermont up at 11 points now with just over 2 minutes of play left here. Dwyer with the answer. Chucked the deuces on him. And Droguet muscles her way to the hoop. Foul and a basket. Such a strong player, so athletic. Doesn't shy away from the contact. Knows how to play right through it. And she has a chance to make this a 2-point play. Can't finish up that free throw. Connor with the rebound. Doing a great job of crashing the boards and slipping through the defense just like that to give Ireland 9 points. And Ireland are going to have to play the defense of their lives if they're going to try and get back in this game, as Yves Wembanyama is fouled on her way to the basket. She has an opportunity to make this a 4-point lead for Clermont-Ferrand. Which she does. McGuire, top of the key. Uses the screen, takes the shot. Can't get it to fall. Droguet inbounds, and Wembanyama is fouled. And bonus, so she'll head to the free throw line to shoot 2. And there are games that are won on the free throw line. This might not be one of them, but just to emphasize just how important it is to knock down your free throw shots. And Yves Wembanyama is showing us that she's got her fundamentals in check. She knows what's important. And there's some clutch free throws for Yves, as they now take a commanding 6-point lead. Droguet didn't like that call, and she's having a conversation with the officials, but she'll respect it. Foul goes to Clermont-Ferrand, as Milapi checks in for the team in white. Dwyer takes matters into her own hands, got to the hoop, couldn't finish. And Droguet, automatic, buries the shot from 2-point land. And with 58 seconds left to go in this game, it's hard to see how Ireland are going to be able to catch up. But we keep on saying it's not over until it's over, as O'Connor gets an opportunity to shoot the free throws. Knocks down the first one. Hits the second as well. 6-point game. And Brochon making things extremely difficult for Ireland. They've just got to hang in there. And their hard work will pay off and give them the first win of the series so far. Yves Wembanyama creates space. Tries to go up and under. Is unsuccessful. O'Connor gets the rebound. Now Dwyer at the top of the key. Gets it to O'Connor. That's a nice give and go. Good read of how the defense was playing. But it could be too little too late, as it's 20 seconds left on the game clock here. Clermont-Ferrand against Ireland. And Milapi will be looking to tuck this game away. 19 points for her. And as the game clock winds down, it was a great fight from Ireland, but this game will go to the hometown side, Clermont-Ferrand. They've got one win under their belts. A great performance from them. It's a good way to wrap up their games for the day. But that doesn't mean the games are wrapped up for us. We've still got 2 more games on the way before we call it a night. Coming up next will be Gyor against Puerto Rico, and then later Netherlands will take on the Philippines. That will be the last game of this lovely evening. We'll be right back after a few minutes. And that's the roster for Puerto Rico. Earlier on, we saw the roster for Gyor. It's going to be an interesting matchup between these two teams. Gyor finished 6th at the Marseille stop, and that was last month. Puerto Rico won the 3-on-3 basketball title of the Central American and Caribbean Games last season. We'll be looking to improve the points that they have racked up so far this season with this matchup right here. Puerto Rico relying heavily on Marie Placido. She's an OG of the game, veteran player, lots of experience, and she'll be leading the team today. But we've also seen some outstanding performance from Ashley Torres. That's number 10. She was on your screen. An elite scorer, and impressive her ability to really get to the hoop, get to the rim, and score a basket regardless of the defense that is in her way. Gyor, we're inbounding the ball. You want to keep an eye out for number 21, Orsolia Toth. Clutch three-point player, deadly from deep, but also knows how to get it done from inside. As Torres at the wing gets it to Placido. Vargas, nice moves, can't finish. And it's the bucket that counts at the end of the day. Gyor hungry to be the first to be up on the scoreboard. As a look at the miss from Puerto Rico, they're gonna have to shake those nerves, the uncharacteristic of Torres, and it's Gyor who get up on the scoreboard first with a clutch two-pointer. Torres loses the ball, quick pass into the post, almost missed it. Orsolia Toth. Sometimes those wide open buckets are the hardest to make. Again, if you're just joining us, we're at the tail end of what has been an exciting day of basketball at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here at Clermont-Ferrand. It's an Olympic year, so what better way for teams who have qualified to get in some good runs before playing in the biggest sports stage of the world. Unfortunately, none of these teams have qualified for the Olympics, but there are 4 teams in this 12-team draw that have qualified, so they're getting some valuable playing time and playing experience ahead of those games. And Olympic gold is just different. Feels different, smells different. And this kind of exposure is crucial to making sure that you're good to go when it's time to play in Paris. Toth with the ball in the wing. And that's a nice finish from Zironi, driving all the way from the right wing, as Gyor are now uncontested by Puerto Rico, 4-0 points. Gyor are getting it done. Both sides of the court, offensively and defensively. The ball is poked away, but it stays with Puerto Rico. Torres will have a seat. Checking into the game is Vargas. Placido will get things started. And Puerto Rico struggling a bit with their spacing, but this time, that's a nice finish in the nick of time for Annalise Vargas. Gyor, nice spin move. Johnny just couldn't finish it. And Wenninger tried to get a piece on that pass. It's gonna be Gyor ball. Wenninger now at the top of the key. She gets the pick. Chooses not to use the roll. Ball is fed in the other side. That was good defense from Vargas despite the mismatch. Trying to make sure that Johnny didn't get the bucket. Torres. Basket good. 2 points for Puerto Rico. As a nice play by Johnny. She'll get the foul and the basket. Sophia Johnny, 24 years of age. Number 7 in the national rankings. 1 of 4 in the world rankings. Plenty of 3x3 experience under her belt as Puerto Rico try to creep back in this game. Wenninger from deep. No good. Torres kicks it out. Vargas, surprised that she's wide open. Nice runner, makes it. And sends Puerto Rico 1 point behind Gyor. It's a bit of a slow start for Puerto Rico, but you get the sense that they're starting to get fired up right now. 6 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. We're gonna have a timeout on the floor. Clermont-Ferrand is the 5th of 20 stops in this 2024 Women's Series. Mongolia won the last one at home. It's anyone's game, but we've seen some top teams in this particular stop. As Gyor trying to get that. Oh, that's a nice move from Orsolia Toth. We've talked to her being deadly from deep, but clearly she knows how to get it done inside as well. But Puerto Rico with a quick response back, and it's now 6 points apiece for these two teams with 6:23 to go. Vargas kick to Placido. Placido had a nice little ISO on that end of the court. Decided to go for the mid-range jumper, and Gyor are gonna make her pay for it. Toth has come alive. Vargas, nice move. Getting it done on both sides, offense and defense. She could make this a Puerto Rico lead. Missed that opportunity, but she heads to the free throw line and still has a chance to take the lead against Gyor for the first time. Vargas is locked in, and Puerto Rico are hungry to get their first win at the Clermont-Ferrand stop. Basket good. Vargas almost got away with that one. Her timing is impeccable. Very similar to Torres. They're both extremely athletic and know how to be everywhere on the floor. Toth tries to take it all the way, rejected. Placido gets it to Torres. Torres knows how to get it done, but not this time. She fights to keep it alive. But no luck for Torres. Placido will have a seat. As on the floor now is Vargas, Torres, and Quesada. Wenninger managed to shake Torres and go straight to the hoop. Great play for Gyor. As Quesada now kicks it out to Vargas. Vargas almost loses it. Takes a nice little look back at her defender. Puts Puerto Rico back up by a point, and that's definitely going to be an offensive foul called on Puerto Rico. Three team fouls for them. As Wenninger inbounds the ball. Wenninger fires from deep. No good. Wenninger. Nice head fake. Kick out for the shot. Corner two. No good for Gyor. And it is Quesada who gets the rebound and tries to get Puerto Rico an opportunity to convert. Placido was not able to connect on that one. And it's a turnover for Puerto Rico. With 4 minutes, 34 seconds on the clock. This has been a fast-paced game. And Gyor and Puerto Rico have really been at each other. No team has been able to get much more than a 1 point or 2 point lead. As we see Gyor's experience coming to play. Orsolia Toth getting it done. Oh, and look at the answer from Torres. Placido. She's managed to prevent Toth from knocking down that 2 point shot. And Puerto Rico maintaining the 1 point lead here. Ball is in play. Torres kicks it out to Placido. Gets it out to the corner. Splitting the defense. Oh, she wanted the play so badly. Great move from Annalise Vargas. He's got some handles on her. As we see a timeout called on the floor. Just under 4 minutes left to go here in this game. And this is looking like it's going to go down to the wire. Basket is good. Puerto Rico with a 2 point lead. And it's going to be a push. Fouls call is going to be on Puerto Rico. It's going to be their 4th team foul. And it's not quite crunch time yet. 3 minutes and 52 seconds to go, but one team will surely want to create a comfortable lead as they settle down. Wenninger can't hit. Vargas now on the wing, trying to create some space. Torres, step back, basket good. Nice spin move from Johnny. She's got the height advantage and that very high release, making it very hard to block her. But it's Puerto Rico who now have the 3-point lead and the momentum on their side. Quezada kicks it to Torres. Torres gets it back to Quezada. Ball almost lost. And we'll have a whistle on the floor. Another foul has been called on Puerto Rico. Toth gets it right back. Toth all the way. Toth straight to the hoop. And it's a quick first step from Orsolia Toth. As we see Puerto Rico trying to create some space to have a good look at the rim. Gyor making sure they're not giving them that luxury, and Toth has come to play. She has come alive in this last minute of playing time. And she's making sure that Puerto Rico don't get too far away, too far out of reach. Placido gets it to Torres. Torres back to Placido. Placido could go all the way. She does not. Ball goes out of bounds. Let's check ball. Back in the action here. And that's a nice, powerful move from Johnny. She has that nice quick first step. As Placido! Right back at you. That's a tough shot by Placido. And a crucial play. 2 points as Torres tries to keep it alive. Throws it right into the hands of Gyor. And Wenninger not able to connect in that 2-point shot. Here comes Torres. Torres could make things very difficult for Gyor as Quezada. Fade away. Can't get it to drop. Torres now having to deal with the height of Johnny. Managed to prevent Gyor from scoring. Placido tries to go all the way. She's fouled on the drive and will head to the free throw line. Placido misses that free throw, tries to keep it alive. But we're going to have the ball up top. Toth will get things started in this possession for Gyor. Zeroni blocked. And that's a great defensive play from Vargas. Gets it out to Torres. Torres on the wing. Torres wanted the pick. She's very good at that one-on-one type of play, but was not successful in that possession. I have to give credit where it's due. That was great defense from Gyor. Timeout on the floor. 1 minute and 7 seconds to go. Puerto Rico managed to maintaining this 2-point lead. It's been head-to-head throughout. And it really will come down to whoever wants it more. This Pool C game has proven to be a marquee matchup. We have enjoyed ourselves seeing these two teams go to head. Each team different with their own right, as we see Orsolya Toth bring Gyor even closer to Puerto Rico. It's a 1-point game with under a minute of play. Placido with the ball. Placido with the fadeaway. No good. Torres. Basket no good. She tries to go up again. This time it counts. Wenninger from deep. No. She decides to go all the way. Tries to dish. Almost loses it. Gyor managing to keep the ball alive. Wenninger. Rebound. Puerto Rico get the ball back. And it's a necessary foul from Gyor to slow down Puerto Rico, who are now 2 points ahead with 27 seconds left on the game clock. This game has been a nail-biter. And with a 2-point lead, Puerto Rico with the possession. We know how dangerous Torres is from the wing spot right there. She kills it. Tosses up a prayer. And not the greatest decision from her. But the pressure is high as Gyor now with the possession. They'll need a 2-point shot to even this out and give them a chance to win in this game. And that's the attempt. No good. Johnny fighting for the rebound. 2.6 seconds left on the game clock. Gyor have to be looking for a way to shoot that deep 2-point shot. Johnny. No time. Seems they were not aware of how much time was left on the clock, and that will do it for Puerto Rico, who managed to squeak by with their first victory at the 5th stop of the Women's Challenger Series. A great game, a great showing from Puerto Rico. And definitely Torres, number 10 on your screens, and Vargas were key and crucial in making sure that they got that victory. An excellent game that we've seen here between Puerto Rico and Gyor. Great basketball on display. And they can now rest up for the rest of the evening before tomorrow's round of games. But it's still not over. We've still got one more game. And don't go too far. We're going to bring that to you in just a few minutes. first game in this matchup, Philippines versus the Netherlands. You saw the team roster right there. We saw Netherlands play earlier on today. Had a very commanding victory. Philippines yet to get their first win. That's their squad heading up onto the court. Getting ready for the final game of this day one at Clermont-Ferrand in France. Philippines, also known as the Gilas Women. I see all you fans on our YouTube stream. A lot of lovers of women's basketball in the Philippines. Makes me think that we need to have a stop out over there sometime soon, right? And those are going to be the referee list for the day. Jasmina Juras and Dorothy. Now that's going to be Nikovic. And Dorothy Okach. They'll be taking us through this last game of action today. And taking a look at how these two teams performed earlier today. Philippines lost their first game to Azerbaijan, 22-17. The Netherlands beat Azerbaijan 21-12. Netherlands are definitely the favorites in this matchup. I'm taking a look to see the history between these two teams. The last time they played against each other was the World Cup, FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2018 at the group stage, as Netherlands draw first blood, and Philippines undersized. Going to have to find an answer for Zoe Slagter. But they're not a team that gives up easily as the shot clock expires. But a few players to look out for on the Philippine side. Kay Pingle. She's number 11. Guarding the ball right now. As Netherlands are definitely going to be looking to that post play. As Kay Pingle, ball bounces off her leg and goes out of bounds. It's going to be Netherlands ball. And you can see the clear height difference and where the advantage is really going to come into play for the Netherlands against the Philippines. They could wrap up this game real quick if they capitalize on their weaknesses. But even though the Philippines are fairly new to the series, they made it to the Ulaanbaatar quarterfinals in Mongolia and are rising from strength to strength. As number 10 Yam checks into the game, Pingle has a seat. Dreesen will get things started once again for the Netherlands. Bettenville with the ball. Bettenville decides to go all the way. Basket good. Philippines not backing down, not backing out. That was a good recovery on defensive recovery from the Netherlands. And number 12, Julia Joritsma gets it done on both ends, offensive and defensive. It's going to be a push from number 3. Samantha Harada. And that's going to be Philippines' first team foul. Dreesen trying to get things ready. Nice high pass to find Slagter in the paint. And it's going to be a long night for the Philippines if they don't find an answer. Figure out a way to slow down Zoe Slagter. Standing at 186 centimeters with a large frame. Going up on her one-on-one is going to be extremely difficult, but Philippines, this is how they have to get it done. Just move the ball around and look for the best opportunities to score. Draw in the defense, find the open man. open the woman in this case, as number 12, Juritsma, knocks down that clutch 2-point shot. We saw Netherlands looking very comfortable in the first game, their first game of the day, looking equally comfortable in this one with a 8-point lead with just 2.5 minutes played. Slagter tries to get it in, unsuccessful. Kicks it out. Harada fouled on her way up. She'll head to the line to shoot one. Basket good for Harada. And slagged her almost a little bit too late to get that ball, but she manages to recover and put the Netherlands up to 10 points. Kay Pingle, nice up and under from her. Netherlands try to attempt from long. Pingle fouled by Driesen. Netherlands going to have their third team foul at the hands of Driesen. Pingle tries to shake off her defender. Long strides. And it's going to be tough to get any second chance opportunities against a team that is this big and this tall. As Kay Pingle, hard foul on Driesen. In Kenya, we would say necessary. It's going to be a timeout on the floor. Netherlands 10, Philippines 3, 6 minutes and 44 seconds left to go in this game. Philippines struggling to find a way to slow down this powerhouse of a team that looking for revenge after not qualifying to the Paris Olympics, looking to reassert themselves, looking to reintroduce themselves as one of the strongest teams, strongest 3x3 teams in the Women's Challenger Series. Slatter all the way, just off. Pingle wide open from the corner. She launches, can't get it to go. And it's going to be another foul on Hazel Yam of the Philippines. Yam to inbound. Check ball. Gets it to Pingle. Pingle trying to utilize the screen, trying to shake off her defender. And you can just see the height difference. They're trying so hard. But Netherlands, the team with the most blocks in this Women's Challenger Series. How do you get around them? How do you get over them? Slater in to a waiting Juritsma. Netherlands now at 11 points as Lim tries to keep things alive. It's going to be a foul called on the Netherlands right there in the corner as Pingle was trying to shake herself free from getting trapped. Slagter to Bettenville. Bettenville off. We're going to have a whistle on the floor with just under 6 minutes of game time here in this Netherlands-Philippines matchup. Yam tries to take it all the way. Blocked by the long arms of Dreesen. And now Bettenville dancing with her defender. And that was great defensive play from Yam. We'll go have a seat. Checking back into the game is number 17, Alana May Lim. Slater tries to get it off before shot clock winds down. Wasn't able to finish. Lim now at the top of the key. Nice backdoor pass into Kate Pengel. Joritsma. Can't get it to drop. As Slagter takes a breather. And Dreesen will check ball. Bettenville finds Joritsma in the post, makes it look so easy. Just a quick spoon move and up over. Basket doesn't count, foul on the floor. Excuse me, it's going to be a travel call. As Netherlands giving their post players plenty of space to operate there in the low post. They know that one-on-one matchup is something that they can take full advantage of as Lim tries to float one over her defenders. It's going to be a foul call on Kay Pengel. And she is battling in that low post with the height and strength of Julia Joritsma. Bettenville, top of the key, gets it back, launches from deep, splash. Bettenville showing off her versatility. Can get it done inside the arc and outside too. Yam gets it to Pengel. Trying to get past Zoe Slagter. Got past her, was unsuccessful in scoring. And now on the other side, Julia Joritsma, who's having a game and a half in this matchup. Big rebound from Bettenville. Kicks it out to Slagter. Slagter to the wing. Foul called on Yam, who will go out of the game. 4 minutes and 11 seconds to go, Netherlands. 16 points to Philippines 4's 12-point lead. At no point in this matchup have Philippines managed to lead. As you see, a three from Harada. Zoe, top of the key, and Pingo getting tangled up with Lois Bettenville. It's going to be a timeout on the floor. Quick discussions. 3 minutes, 53 seconds left to go in this game. And Netherlands 5 points away from closing it out before the game clock winds up. We're going to be here in Clermont-Ferrand today and tomorrow. Tomorrow we can look up to the quarterfinals matchups, which will eventually lead to the finals game being played tomorrow evening. You definitely don't want to miss out on that. We're seeing some of the best teams, the best 3x3 teams in the world right here in Clermont-Ferrand, France. 4 of the teams already qualified for the Olympics. We've seen some powerhouses like Netherlands, Germany, France, and of course the back-to-back defending champions in Canada, as the Philippines are going to fight to the very end. Zoe Slagter getting harassed in that low post. Philippines really putting the defensive pressure on. Yam tries to find her teammate Lim in the short corner. It's kicked away by Zoe Slagter. Kay Pingle trying to create some space. It's hot down there in the paint. Yam, she's bumped by Slagter. And she'll take a sub, have a seat. As they call it, travel. Just lost her balance, took a few steps, one step too many. Kick out for the 3-2 ball. Basket is good, drains it, and that's Dreesen. We know what she can do from deep. We know what kind of player she is. As Julia Jorisma casually smacking that ball away. I don't even think she had to jump. 1 point away from a victory, 3 minutes, 6 seconds to go. Netherlands will be looking to wrap this up in the next couple of possessions. And it's just been a tall ask for the Philippines to try and take down a team that is known for their defensive prowess and is the team with the most blocks in the Women's Challenger Series. Netherlands finished third at their last stop in France once again, but in Marseille. That took place on May 29th to the 30th. So the shot clock expires and the ball will go to the Netherlands. Dreesen to inbound. Gets it to Bettenville. Bettenville gets it into the low post. And Joritsma was not able to finish it up. Philippines have an opportunity to get a bucket off. One more bucket off in this game. No, it's a turnover. And Joritsma will wrap this game up. Netherlands 21, Philippines 5. And it was a dominant showing from the Netherlands from the get-go. And their second win of the day. We saw them play Azerbaijan earlier and beat them by 9 points. So this is a team that is showing a lot of prowess in this Women's Challenger Series. And will be looking to go the distance and meet the other big dogs down the stretch. And that will do it for today's first day in Clermont-Ferrand. Thank you for joining us. Please remember that tomorrow the action will continue. The games start tomorrow evening at 7:30 p.m. and will continue later on into the night, and that's a great Saturday plan if I ever heard one. So come on down if you're in France and in the area. Come catch a live game at Clermont-Ferrand. If you're not, then you know what to do. We've always got you covered right here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube live stream. Thank you for joining us. We hope you have a lovely, lovely night.
And you know,